Welcome! Welcome everyone! I did not forget to mute myself. Yeah! It's a win, in a sense. So, less than a minute in, I join Expo. I have no idea what to expect, probably nothing. And it's probably gonna be short. I don't know how long my Gen Expo gonna be. And if it's gonna be interesting, I'll see if this stream will be salvageable in the future. And I don't know, should I just watch this, Netflix and Tribeca, Future of Games? This is gonna be fun and interesting or not? Not, or I should not waste time and choose something else to do. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sound. You need to have sound. Oh, look, it's the game. It looks like
a showcase of brand new game reveals, exclusive gameplay, and surprise announcements of the coolest games of the future.
Oh, okay.
Hosted by IGN's Damon Hatfield and Nars. So sit back, get comfortable, and get ready to celebrate the incredible world of video games because IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo begins right now.
Yeah! What he said. World premiere. Aliens. Another Aliens. Fireteam Elite. Pafogen. Ilsag just joined the channel. Welcome! We're watching some new Alien game, or DLC for Alien game. It's Fireteam? Aliens Fireteam.
Oh my god.
Something.
Are those engineers? What killed them? And how?
Well, at least it's not isometric that was shown yesterday. New variants of aliens, okay. What else there is? It's white aliens. And what the hell? What the hell the spiders were? Were they in the comics? Because I don't remember something like this in movies. Completely new ones? Oh. Oh, that's not good. It's Mother? Not Mother. How it's called? How's the main female alien called?
What's up, everybody, and welcome to IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo. I'm your host, Damon Hatfield. I'm joined by my wonderful co-host, Nars.
Thank you so much, David.
Yay.
IGN is giving you a front row seat for the biggest gaming events and whatever is going on in games, whether that's IGN.com, Twitch, YouTube, the IGN One app on your smart TV, and now you can even watch us on
Husband of the channel?
We
Okay.
just kicked things off with a brand new world premiere trailer for the upcoming Aliens Fireteam Elite Pathogen expansion. If you like that, stick around because we'll be closing out the show with a developer interview, giving you a closer look at what's in store for those colonial marines. I have a sneaking suspicion it involves more xenomorphs.
We've got a ton of stuff to show you in the IGN Expo, so let's get right into it.
Yeah, new stuff. Show us new stuff. Exclusive trailer. Studio IGN. What the hell is this? Prime Matter. It's new to HQ. Old to HQ. Oh, it's Gungrave. I don't remember. It's VR or not? Revenge.
It's the end of the line for you, Grave.
Is a dish best served? Not cold? With a shitload of bullets. Oh, I didn't watch Gungrave. But I heard it's cool anyway, and it's cool classic. Maybe I should someday. Oh, it's not a VR game. Nice. It's anime guns blazing about a zombie but as the main guy. Yes. Yes, we're gonna play this at some point. Where's Beauty? I remember there was sexy anime chick in previous trailers. Yes, win. Let's go! Gungrave! Gore! Fall. Fall. Oh, this fall. This fall. If it's not gonna be delayed, that's great. Exclusive trailer. New one? Oh. DLC gear! Oh, нет, no. It's Dungeon and Fighter. From Arc System Works. Yep. Full fighting game. Versus story mode. And not only. Yep. Yeah, online. Don't care much for online, but okay. I mean, if its Arc System works and it's doing fighting, nothing can go wrong. What's cool? After Aliens, they immediately started this anime. World premiere. Is this what? Indie? Adventure? Gamba! It's a rabbit with a drill? Ground drivers. And they have their own opening song. And the best part, it's not gonna be DMCA because it's Japanese. And not anime. Maybe I'm wrong. And I'll suffer greatly. Later. So what, you just dive in the dirt? For a bunch of time? I just vibe into music. That was a Grandivers. It's available on Switch. Will be in 13th of June. Arc System Works! Wait, it was game from Arc System Works? Or this game from Arc System Works? Probably this one. Waifus.
Are you seriously going to ignore the real star of the show? You know, me?
Who?
The Grim Reaper.
Oh, Lilipucci. Lilipichu. Oh, it's Crypto Necrodancer creators.
Any snacks here?
For the game, the same style.
I'm leaving. Wait, so you're dead? Sweet.
So it's gameplay from Crypto Necrodancer, rhythmic, anime, with waifus, and it's a different setting. Okay. Is it a bunch of waifus?
They're like super laughing at you right now.
Fricked flipped?
Stop
Fricked?
being a jerk and just subscribe already.
Maybe later.
Next up, if you're fond of old school pixel art, like this guy, stay right where you are because we're checking out some trailers for games that keep things looking nice and retro. First up,
Okay.
There Is No Light. Sounds dark. Let's take a look.
There's no light. Exclusive trailer. Oh. It's something horrific. Will be. Minus one. A little bit harder to kill, but not so much. Oh. Oh. Action. Probably sounds like. Okay. Okay. If there's a story, I'm gonna play it. Soul Taker? The salt is the Soul Taker? Okay. There is no light. September. This is September. A new pixel art action. Oh. Something more calm. Also more calmer. Mermaids... No, not mermaids. Core Keeper. Sunken Sea update. I don't remember Core Keeper. Was there a game like this? Oh, oh. This was announced not so long ago. It's cool. I remember it was cool. Why it was cool. September. The father trying to save his child, right? Oh, yeah, brutal. He found the child inside flesh. Make your family whole. Again. Yeah, it's like more brutal version of Children of Morta. Definitely on my list to not to miss. No place for bravery. Yes, yes, yes. Must remember this exists. Or pixel art. So again, it's something Souls-like, probably. Oh, wait. It's pixel retro shooter? Yeah, it's like old Doom, Wolfenstein, and Blood. Yep. Run and gun? Probably run and gun. Let me guess. They're gonna show us dynamic gameplay soon? Right about now? What I told you? Kill every bastard! Yep. Definitely. This is it. Project Warlock. I heard about it. It's not new.
Only then, after the echoes of the crowd's applause have faded into silence, can music begin anew.
It's the game like Octopus Traveler.
Being a bishop ain't easy.
Announced not so long ago.
Takes a toll in ways you can't imagine.
Yeah, also, it's on my list.
Go now to a better world. Erebus is part of the journey, but there's more. There are things that the living cannot understand.
I'm leaving, Seth. I'm beginning my final voyage.
Adventure? Fantasy adventure? Demons? Spirits? Action combat. That's what I'm looking forward to it. It's not turn-based. Not only turn-based. This combat is like in Tales of.
Ezekiel. He'll be there for you when the time comes.
Sacrifice. Critical reflex. Whitening wizard.
The cost of my past sins. My daughter's spirit trapped within a silver locket by an evil being of the underworld. Now there was only one thing left to do.
There are a lot of teleportations. It's a platformer. or Metroidvania. Remember, there was a lot of jumping and teleportation? No? Here's jumping. Yeah. Don't know, probably gonna be something hardcore. Rose and Locket. Rose and Locket?
All systems online.
Let me guess, it's yeah. You're gonna control this vehicle and customize it to your needs. Procedural levels. Okay. Challenging enemies, of course. Perch, Veg World. Not excited to play this. Crash? Oh, you can crash and adapt. Yeah, I say customize vehicle to your advantage. To your needs. Okay. Veg World! Okay.
Oh hey, it's you again! This is IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo, and you just saw brand new trailers for There Is No Light and Core Keeper, along with
Yeah.
for Bravery, Project Warlock 2, Sacrifice, Rose and Locket, and Verge World. Phew,
A lot.
that's a lot. Hopefully you're brave enough to be left unsupervised for a couple minutes because we need to take a quick break. If anything goes wrong, the emergency numbers are on the fridge. Be good. IGN Summer of Gaming Expo will be right back.
Well, they took a break. Can do nothing about it. Well.
IGN Summer of Gaming 2022 is presented by the U.S. Army.
Oh yeah, it's advertisement time.
Paths that match your passion on GoArmy.com. What's your warrior?
So,
Sponsored by Metro by
there was a bunch of anime games, a bunch of pixel art games, and almost everything looked cool. True. Now to not forget about what exactly came out or will come out.
News about Marvel, Netflix, and Star Wars.
Yeah, it's news. It's news channel. IGN. IGN is a news channel. Yes, we know.
I'm Akeem Lewanson, the host of the Fix Entertainment. Whether it's the latest superhero scoop, film fiasco,
Oh, I watched Eternals. It was boring.
covering all the latest in major studio headlines and pop culture news. Make sure to catch the Fix Entertainment wherever you watch IGN.
Yay! Yeah, I will remember this if I'll have time, which I don't. Oh, you have an app. No.
IGN Playlist is all of your games in one place. You can build your library and discover new games. Create and follow playlists from friends.
Waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting.
And
We're
rate and
waiting.
rank the games you love to share with the world.
We're waiting for advertisement to end.
Available free with your IGN account.
Do you like what you saw?
No matter
Are you interested in any game? And why? Please tell.
Tune into IGN
Well,
for the latest
we have
news,
nothing to do.
favorite releases,
Waiting for them to
exclusives,
finish their break.
all the entertainment you can handle, and maybe even some you can't.
Cinefix on IGN1, your friendly Friday night home for film fanaticism.
You're watching the Weekly Fix, ready to fill you in on anything you've
Oh,
missed in the
Invincible.
world of gaming and entertainment.
Where's the second season? We're waiting. Oh yeah, I need to watch the voice.
All in one place on
Both
IGN.
Diabolical and third season. I still didn't done it. Ah,
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're
I don't know.
constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest news,
Oh, Ravenengard.
gameplay, custom original content, memes,
Amoebs.
user-generated videos and art,
What?
and a whole lot more. Be part of the
Didn't
conversation.
they do memes and put Spider-Man
Twitter, Facebook,
that was doing but no reason. Summer of Gaming. We returning? We're showing more trailers.
Welcome back to IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo. Now, Halloween isn't for a few months, but luckily, horror games are great all year round. So, cats, this is your chance to hide under the blankets. Everyone else, brace yourselves. Let's
I don't have blanket.
terrifying new games coming soon to consoles and PC.
Horrors. Who ready for some horror and fear and fright?
My mind. I cannot trust anyone. Not even Albert.
Why not Albert? Is it I?
You are listening to this.
I am listening to this.
Is real.
What's real? What's real? Why? Why with the phone?
I know I don't have much time left.
What the hell? What's happening? Who's Albert? It's an I. It's like The Room, but you actually fear for your life. Blood dishes? Medicine? Medicine. It's just a name, it's not frightened me. July 8. Soon, you'll be in fear of medicine. Yeah, doesn't sound scary at all. It's a hospital. People don't like going to hospitals. This one is scary. There's no head of this body. Another person gone missing. Why? Whiskey? Body. I see body. There was no legs and no head. Something correct with this body. And is this simulator of forensic scientist? It's burnings. It's a lot of burnings. It's an open human chest. What the hell? Autopsy. Yeah, sort of something like that. Autopsy simulator. Wow. Wow. Did not expect this would be existing. Oni become a necromancer. Oh. It's like Overlord, but pixelated. Oh. Oh. Nice. My friend really loves necromancy. He would enjoy playing this game. He would enjoy a lot playing this game. He will raise them all, and they'll destroy everything in its space. I'm sure of it. I'm sure that's what would happen. Okay. Oh, of course, it's procedurally generated. Giant titans. The Unliving. Yeah, well, I need to message him. The Unliving. The Unliving. I must remember.
Deepest caverns beneath the kingdom, where the light of the cruel moon cannot reach. Grey Irma, the fierce warrior and protagonist of Moonscars, searches for a mystery that will bring her closer to the truth of her world and of herself.
Moonscars.
Welcome to the
Earth Bowels.
The Earth Bowels is one of the areas you will discover further on in your journey. It is an ancient place filled with long-buried secrets. Secrets connected to not only the sculptor, but Mother Earth herself and the cruel goddess, the moon.
I imagine this game is like Blasphemous, but without the giant helmet.
Chasms. To navigate them, you will first need to discover the ability to dash through the air at supernatural speed. The bowels play host to all manner of foul beings that threaten to end your journey. Gilded foes, vulnerable only to witchery. Creatures capable of corrupting your very ichor. Vicious warlords who command armies of underlings.
Yeah, one more Metroidvania.
Laios, fellow soldier of the pristine squad now turned.
Looks like fantasy, alright.
Are mighty enough to shake the very earth. And you'll have to discover his weakness for yourself. On your own journey to meet your maker.
Moon scars. Okay. Summer? Oh, this summer. So soon? It's a city near the forest. Is this something open world?
To survive on this island, you'll need more than just a gun.
It's island? Is this Chernobylite?
You will need a camera.
The color is looking similar. Yeah, I have a feeling it's Chernobylite, but I never played Chernobylite. I just saw trailers. Am I right? Or am I wrong? So this island with anomaly and people, and you have to survive there. Outbreak Island. Well, I was wrong. Maybe something interesting, I don't know. Need to see more.
You just gotta look at Madison, Autopsy, The Unliving, those are two different games, Moon Scars, and Outbreak Island right here on IGN's Summer of Gaming. If you manage to survive that many scary trailers back to back, surely you can brave the wilds of these three upcoming survival and crafting games. Here's Void Train.
Void Train? Something familiar. Was it announced? It was announced, right?
Build and expand your own train while traveling through the void in solo or online co-op with up to 4 players. Now with a larger variety of islands, enhanced weapon system, new dangers, puzzles, and void creatures.
There are a lot of craft. That's why I did not wanted to play this. Oh, this looks cool. I don't know. Damn. The concept looks cool. Do we have to fight train versus train?
Void Train is coming to Steam October 2022. Currently available on the Epic Game Store.
But this autumn, we will see if it's would be cool to play. Space? Is it space? Space traveling? Let's see. Reminds me of No Man's Sky. Ow! 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 Thank you! Ow! Ow!
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you, Carlos. Thanks for following. You're welcome. Hope you're enjoying new announces that we see. Salutations. Greetings and salutations. Welcome to my humble abode. Well, I react to stuff. Yeah, so it's game about crafting. Forever Skies. Okay. Next exclusive trailer. Oh, pixel art. When you build stuff. Nice. Oh, we killed a deer. And get the meat out of him. Thank you for greetings. How are you doing today, good sir? I'm just enjoying the show. We're watching what's new things gonna announce. Earlier I edited my to our reaction video to a small one. Around 36 minutes of Summer Game Fest. So yeah, I worked a little bit and now I'm here streaming and watching new stuff. And this game full of crafting and survival. Yeah, it's like Don't Starve, probably. Wanderlust. Not last, but lost.
You successfully made it through our gauntlet of survival and crafting games. That was Void Train, Forever Skies, and Wanderlust. Up next, we're kicking things up a notch, checking out some action games.
But first,
action!
Take a break, but it's a quick one because there's much more. Stick around because IGN's Gaming Expo will be right back after this.
Okay. So, the Console Fighter indeed looked really cool. And it's a cooperative game, so maybe I'll play it with friends if I'll survive the craft. And what? On Living, my friend will enjoy On Living. Living, he's gonna raise the army of the dead, and they will slaughter everyone.
Solution made specifically for your lifestyle. It's tailored for people who enjoy
it's still advertisement.
Earning rewards. Closer look at Mana.
Ready to game?
Do we have to?
Meet Mana.
It's debit card for gamers? What?
Win. So should your bank account, because your power shouldn't stop when the game does. Mana is the best gaming rewards debit card where you can earn perks and points by paying and playing, and get rewarded with the things you actually want. And we make it easy to set up and start. Just sync your favorite games to your Mana account and start completing quests for next level rewards, like that skin you can't wait to show off. Or your next gear upgrade.
So it's a debit card where you gain points through the app and
so why pay any other
then exchange them for money?
Pay with Mana. Pay with power.
What?
Mana. Game the system.
Okay. I suppose. Does this exist?
IGN Summer of Gaming 2022 is presented by The Terminal List. Watch the action-filled psychological thriller starring Chris Pratt only on Prime Video July 1st.
I heard about Terminal List. It's about the guy who think there's a conspiracy theory in his military himself, and he fights for his life against conspirators.
And this is what to watch on IGN1. It's a weekly show where we check out the latest and greatest in trailers, reviews, and everything else in the world of entertainment. Tune in to new episodes.
Reviews good.
On IGN1.
Good, especially if you don't have time to figure everything yourself. To check everything yourself. But also, you have to check everything yourself because you can't rely only on reviews for stuff. Yeah. I'm waiting for this break to end so I could continue react to new stuff. It's gonna be here.
What's up, everybody? I'm Stella Chung, and you're about to get your weekly fix. This is the show where we round up all the biggest gaming and entertainment headlines you won't want to miss. Tune in to new episodes every Saturday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern and Pacific on IGN1.
Yeah. What's all this advertisement?
Build your library and discover new games.
Yeah. They said it.
And rate and
Okay, can we return to trailers for action games that would be soon? That we were promised to be shown, but they already show Gungrave and Dungeon and Fighter.
Luckily, all your favorite weekly shows are
and
here on IGN.
No Place for Bravery.
Whether you're chasing the latest Xbox releases
and this
looking for your PlayStation
Doom-looking retro shooter.
With Nintendo Voice Chat,
ready for Project Warlock.
On this week's gaming news with GameScoop, we've got you covered. Check it out. Tune in every weekday at 5 p.m. for the best gaming coverage right here on IGN1.
Oh, they returned. Summer Gaming. And you will show us what?
Back to IGN's Summer of Gaming, the most action-packed summer gaming event around, but it's about to get even more packed with action. Here's a block of action games. Just got real.
Okay, exclusive trailer.
Today, Dawa Synthetics is launching a new institute.
Dawa today introduced the drone.
So we ran a few tests.
Yeah, it's IGN, they love hats.
Retina scan, fingers, nothing.
Oh, I know this, I know this game. It's like Ninja Gaiden, but about a girl from police. With rubber arm.
Powerful friends now, bitch. You're not a regular cop.
Bombshell? Or not? Don't remember how it's called, but it's cool.
I do.
What? The mute black guy?
Tell me, what happens when she learns the truth?
Yep, this game is definitely action-packed. And it's gonna come out soon, if I remember correctly.
Mix it with both hands, unless you have only one.
Oh. Real people footage.
You feel pain?
Do you? Violent protests continue.
Mistakes are being made.
I have a lot of Ghost in the Shell vibes from this. Oh, Kitty!
Sometimes they wake you up, you know? With memories of yesterday.
Stone.
Nice. Is that what you're showing gameplay of this game?
Dead policeman, a crashed helicopter, dead fucking android, no survivors.
Just another day in the office.
Yeah, as usual. Next gen, past gen, wishlist on Steam. They didn't show the name. How wishlist on Steam? They didn't show the name. Who is this Rambo looking guy? Oh, it's another Heroes Battle Royale. Another one. Do we need another one? I mean, people already choose what to play in Valorant, in Fortnite. What else? Counter-Strike. Oh, it's also Minecraft. It's Battle Royale and Minecraft at the same time. Wow. No. No, I'm not gonna play this. You won't make me. You won't make me. They have everything. Teleportation, cubes, killing each other with weapons. They do kill each other with weapons. Block and Load 2. Oh, that was the first game? I don't remember the first game being out.
Welcome to Carnage Corp, where we start you on the path to being a better monster. Just follow these simple steps. Smash, bash, and stop your way to
Oh!
success. Watch out for falling.
It's Kaiju Simulator.
Accident-free worksite is a happy worksite. Whether it's tanks, battleships, or the latest Kaiju defense technology, the smart monster is vigilant with one eye peeled for anything.
Are you playing as Kong, or you can play as Gojira?
Make the monster. Be sharp and find your own style. Don't forget to stretch. You don't want to get a
Wait, it's VR game.
Here at Carnage Corporation, we put people first. We reward hard work, ingenuity, and good taste. Congratulations, you're now one step closer to being your beast self.
Blockbusters was Meta Quest 2? Oh yeah, Facebook not Meta. Wait, Meta not Facebook. Damn it. Facebook tuned into Meta. Races? Split screen mode? It's not my FPS drops, it's game FPS drops. Is that flat out? Is flat out coming back? It seems so. It seems like flat out. Yeah, all these vehicles and drivers gonna crash a lot and fly. Oh, darts with cars. Yes, it is flat out. If they're not gonna call it flat out, then I don't nothing in this world. Story campaign? I mean, does this action-packed Ivan Comrade? Seriously? Are you freaking serious? What's the more Russian generic names than Ivan? Comrade? Seriously? Seriously? Товарищ, comrade, Ivan товарищ, Ivan friend. Trail out. So it's spiritual legacy of Flatout. Okay. Hype squad.
Are you ready to be protectors?
What the hell is this? Battle Royale? With skating?
Let me show you what a shock trooper can do.
What?
I'm here to finish the mission, no matter what.
Waifu? I already see people doing NSV art for sure. The same. Still. Is this a axe with a reactive engine? Hype Squad Alpha test. Oh. What's this Parapaz Rapa looking thingy? Glitch busters stuck on you? Face fearsome glitches. In inventive stages. Okay. And adventures that's never the same. Fight alone or with friends? Huh. I'm predicting the future. A split screen on 4 people. And not only. Different game modes. A bunch. I don't know. Probably it's would. Meh.
You just got a look at Wanted Dead, Block and Load, Blockbuster VR, Trail Out, Hype Squad, and Glitch Busters. Be sure to sign up for Block and Load's closed beta. But there's plenty more of IGN Summer of Gaming Expo where that came from. Up next is a game where you can play until the cows come home because it's a game about cows. Here's Quiet Farm.
Is it in Quiet Farm? I thought it was Moolander, where you fly as a UFO and fight with alien cows. But no, it's a game about cows. No one expected it. You seriously play as a cow and just traverse the fields with grass? Why it looks so epic? Quiet Farm. No, there's definitely something going on in this farm. I knew it. I knew it. Is it Beerhead? So if would not capture this cow but give it superpowers. What the? Why? He feeds you. He's a farmer. Yes, he milks you, but he also feeds you. The hell? Well, the title is misleading. It's a clickbait. It's definitely not a quiet farm. Is it a beanstalk? Where's Jack? Did it just poop? Anyone else expected a cow game? The apocalypse has begun. Oh, Team 17. Creators of Worms. Is also a publisher. Fika. Only fools would brave the sea. Coming to consoles. Online or the couch. Co-op journey! Seafaring. Ah. Together fight sea monsters. Okay. Huh. Plan your chores. And together save the archipelago. Okay. So it's a ship of fools. So it's a mini Sea of Thieves. Okay. Oh. Is this... Ah, it's a cat on a skate. Okay, on hoverboard, sorry. Gory. The cat named Gory on a hoverboard. Beating up creatures, mutants. Oh. Quite gory. Quite gory it is. There are a lot of blood. And intestines. Intestines? It's this. So. Are unicorns evil? Or zombie fight? Zombie fight unicorns? Really? Really? Gory Carnage on Twitter. Cuddly Carnage. Wow. Whoa, world premiere?
Child, awake. The cosmos is in danger. Heroes may die, but their legends live forever.
Oh, it's...
Together.
It's like this game about dungeons.
Amongst the stars.
I don't remember how it's called.
We look to you.
Maybe it's from the same people.
Our star keepers.
Star keepers.
You just caught trailers for Quiet Farm, Ship of Fools, Gory, Cuddly Carnage, and the world premiere of Star Keepers right here on IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo.
If that was too much excitement, relax. This next game looks extremely chill. Here's a look at Coral Island.
Coral Island. Chill game. Welcome to your new home, Coral Island. Yeah, so it's Animal Crossing. With people, with actual people. And without a raccoon who wants to take away all your money. What? It looks so chill. What happened at the last minute of it? Hunt a mammoth? We're gonna hunt a mammoth? Could grow for wild seals in these fields. Yeah, another chill game in ancient times where people hunted mammoths. And created farming, apparently. No, that's nice. Oh, marriage! Who doesn't love marriage? So yeah, it's ancient times, you're exploring stuff, you're doing stuff. Yeah, another like Stardew Valley. Roots of Pacha. Okay. Oh, you can wear a cat. As a hat. Oh. Egg with dinosaur? Not exactly. Super Zoo Story. Oh. Tell me if I'm wrong, but is this looks this one looks exactly like Stardew Valley, right? Like one in one. Oh, red pandas, which is the real pandas, because they were called panda first. Aloha! Wait, it's on Hawaii? You have your own zoo on Hawaii? Triceratops? Yes, you craft you craft prehistoric animals? New adventure awaits you in Super Zoo Story. Okay. I would prefer the one with in ancient times. Out of all the games they show. Oh look, you can fish and farm. Oh. This one really looks like Animal Crossing. Like a lot. Apparently you also fight. Oh. You can ride a boat. Tinkum. Say good day. July 14.
Hello again. You're watching IGN's Summer of Gaming, and we just checked out Coral Island, Roots of Pacha, Super Zoo Story, and Dinkum.
But right now,
Yeah.
let's take a quick break. IGN's Summer of Gaming
Oh,
Expo will be
again?
right back after this.
Oh no. Advertisements are back.
IGN Summer of Gaming 2022 is sponsored
Okay, which of the chill games you like the most? The copy of Animal Crossing, the other copy of Animal Crossing, the copy of Stardew Valley, or prehistoric Stardew Valley that looks like the most unique out of all of them? Oh, that's...
IGN organizes all of your games in one place. You can build your library and discover new games. Create and
Yeah,
follow playlists from
or not.
access guides for what you're playing. And
Also remember,
rank your games
you all can say or not.
available free with your IGN account.
No,
No matter where you play.
no. When not needed. No, please no.
IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're constantly updating our feeds to bring you the latest
People are already following you on YouTube. You know, to be in the loop. Oh, so please, no, it's okay. It's okay. The only thing I need, it is on the YouTube channel. If my timeline in Twitter will gonna be filled with IGN news, it will be impossible to read in one day. It's already hard to read in one day with almost 4,000 followers. Following. Yeah, I read people a lot. Oh, yeah, it was Keanu Reeves in Matrix, and he has a force push.
You're watching the Weekly Fix, ready to fill you in on anything
I
you may
need
have
to
missed in the world of gaming and
quickly put this name right under column. Thank you once again, Scholar Snacks, for joining.
Find it all in one place on IGN 1.
They turned into a network. Who knew?
Oh.
In a world with non-stop news about Marvel, Netflix, and Star Wars, you need a show with accurate
I didn't watch Bad Batch
and me. I'm Akeem
still,
Watson.
but I'm watching Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan is cool.
Whether it's the latest
No, almost.
scoop, film fiasco, or anime announcement, I'll be right here.
I have
covering
a bunch of questions about what's happening there, but it's okay.
Make sure to catch the Fix Entertainment wherever you watch IGN.
No. Are we returning back to Expo? We're returning back to Expo? Partner Spotlight? Who is your partner? Outrider Sword Slayer? No, Square Enix. Okay. Show us. Show us.
Return to Enoch in the brand new Outriders World Slayer. Either continue your Outriders save file or jump in fresh with the level 30 boost. Here's a sneak peek of what to expect.
That's cheating. But no, not so much. But it's not cool if they didn't play the original campaign. Oh, it's gonna be DMCA music. A lot. So, if you didn't play Outriders, you should know that it's a fun time. If you just if you have Xbox Game Pass, you can just play it. If not, you can buy it on sale, and you and two friends, you can play this B-movie. It's not quite a good story, but it's a fun time. Fine, no need to think, just shoot.
Welcome back to IGN Summer of Gaming Expo. Up next, a game that combines gritty, hardcore military realism about the horrors of war and adorable rodents. Here's Rat and Reich.
Brutal military and what's cute? Oh, it's a red woman. It's what the? It's rats fighting in World War One. Someone thought, what if we take Redwall and put it in World War One setting, and this now exists. So it's a strategy about rats. Are they fighting with cats or with dogs? Or someone else? Or just rats versus rats battle? Yep. Horrors of war. They exist. And it's rats. Huh. Well. There's no winners in war, for everyone loses in the end. Huh. True. A Rat and Reich. Whatever it takes. Quite strange, but... Oh, what's this? It's action and a card game? Beneath Oresa. I like the style. It's like comic book fantasy. Explore the underworld. Fight the dwellers in the depths. Defeat mighty opponents. Oh, that's quite a demon with two heads in one body. I like how they made card game battle system full of action. Dynamic. It's really dynamic. Beneath Oresa. I should remember this. It looks good. Summer of Gaming. Oh, next one. Next trailer. Oh, it's a strategy? Ah, it's tower defense. I'm sorry, I don't like the genre of tower defense. 300 unique. No. Yeah, I even can play Arknights even you know, when characters look so good in Arknights. I can play because I don't like gameplay of tower defense. That's why I'm waiting for their open world game that they're making. Defend your pavilion of fearless warriors. Or maybe it's not. No, it is tower defense. But also somehow reminds me of Vampire Survivors. Orcs. Oh, you fight against orcs. Giant amount of orcs that could go into you. Stitch head.
We thought we had contained the corruption on Earth.
They couldn't? Oh, that's sad.
Has reached the colonies.
Oh.
We don't stop it. Humanity will have nowhere to hide.
Oh boy. Oh. Okay. We're fighting against corruption, or we are corruption? Or why is this barbarian-looking guy?
Well, you know the rest.
Super fuse. Why is barbarian-looking guy beats up everyone in sci-fi environment? It's kinda strange. Arc system works. Arc system works. It's River City game. Oh. Wait, they put River City characters in in Free Kingdoms, in Free Kingdoms environment. Seriously. For player co-op. Well, that's nice. So it's for people who really don't like Dynasty Warriors, but they love River City. River City Saga, Three Kingdoms. Okay, nice. That's nice.
At Rat and Reich, followed by Beneath Oresa, Orcs, Superfuse, and River City Saga 3 Kingdoms, right here on IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo.
And we still have more trailers. Oh look, here comes one now.
Oh? A new trailer? Let me at it. GFC1. Oh. You working on a loader bot? It seems so.
Skew, do you mind keeping watch? I need a piss.
Yeah, sure. I'm on the lookout.
Yeah, just look away.
Sure, yeah. I'll watch.
Huh.
Can't go if you're looking.
Coast is clear, mate. There's only me here.
Don't look. That's what I'm saying.
Just turn around.
Oh, right. Yeah.
You're staring right at my crotch. Skew.
What?
Look away.
Oh, look away. Sorry. Bit mesmerized there. Well, it's interesting, you know. I haven't got one of them. They look very impractical.
No watching.
Who am I going to tell?
What's wrong with this bot?
I can do.
Why he's so interested in peace?
Waterfall, and I can do rain.
Man. Jason Isaacs, David Hewlett, Zelda Williams, Tommy Earl Jenkins, good voice actors. Zelda Williams is daughter of Robin Williams, the last worker. I don't know what it is, but okay, maybe it's something cool. Exclusive trailer.
It's been 5 years, 6 months, and 11 days since we settled here.
Spikewave Games.
Ongoing mission to build a self-sustainable, closed ecosystem that'll guarantee humanity's survival into the impossibly far future.
Oh.
The most brilliant scientific minds of our time work to ensure our species can endure our upcoming challenges.
It looks like a Dead Space.
Nuclear devastation, or the inhospitable surface of a newly settled exoplanet. To the
No.
brilliant minds in here, the outside world is but a distant echo of our primitive past. And despite it all, my greatest fear is upon us.
I see the environment. Show me the gameplay.
Achievement has turned on its creators.
So we fight against machines. Third-person hack and stealth? Not a hack and slash, but hack and stealth? So you just hiding around robots? And hack them to move through? Okay. Okay. Not the best gameplay, but evotinction. That's quite a name. Not the best gameplay for me, but if there's a good story, about AI that wants to destroy humanity. Why not check it out? Summer of Gaming. World premiere.
The American illicit drugs market is the biggest in the world. Drug barons control the multi-billion-dollar empire, and Miami is Cocaine City.
Is this
Chief just cleared the building. You've got 60 minutes to log into that cartel terminal and uncover as much of their network as you can.
Is this from the studio that makes simulator games?
The biggest of the cartels, Reyes
No.
Muertos, uses the World Wide Web to keep their deadly business open 24/7.
Expose the cartel?
The American government has been carrying out the world's biggest anti-drugs operation as Western demand for the drug almost exceeds the supply.
Drugs, the drug war!
Special police squads use intelligence reports and, more often than not, their instincts in their search for cartel smugglers.
What the hell? Bribe or kill?
Enforcement's best efforts, greater things are expected.
Will you cross the line?
Damn it, one of the night shift guys just came back. Looks like he's headed your way. Get out of there. This case is blown. Meet me back at the station.
You play... Will you play only as a hacker or vice and how do you read this? Undercover? Oh, damn.
Do you have any idea?
That's a big boy. Serenity Forge, Lifeless Words. What can be real?
Our understanding of the phenomenon grows.
Oh, is this Lifeless Planet?
However, for one individual in our group, the
It
physiological
was out in Steam for a long time. Wasn't it? Lifeless Planet. Moon. It's continuation. Oh, that's a continuation of Lifeless Planet.
Welcome back! This is the IGN Summer of Gaming Expo, and you just got a look at The Last Worker, Evo Tinction, Vice Undercover, and Lifeless Moon. The expo might be coming to a close, but Summer of Gaming continues all throughout June. We'll be bringing you events, announcements, reveals, and more fun stuff.
That's the end of IGN.
And you'll find it all right here on IGN.
And you can find IGN everywhere. IGN.com, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, the Samsung TV app, and now you can even watch us on our Steam page.
We are winding things down, but we're not done yet. Up next, a brand new multiplayer experience in a beloved universe. Here's The Walking Dead: Last Mile.
Last Mile? The world premiere? The last world premiere? Oh. Wait, it's Walking Dead? Walking Dead Last Mile? What is it? What is it in gameplay-wise? The next chapter, Walking Dead Saga. Yes, I see. No, I don't suppose we're gonna play as the Walking Dead. No. No, we're gonna play as this guy, probably. Is this like Telltale Games? It looks like early Telltale Games. The current one looks better. Hello. Don't bring a knife to a gunfight. Hey! Don't drop him. Don't drop him! He probably doesn't have enough food. Is this game? Their survival depends on you? Is this Is it CGI or it's gameplay? It's no, like engine.
I've got a wounded man.
Wait, so he wanted to rob you, but you decided to save him? Okay, it's quite noble. Massively interactive live event. The story begins this July. What?
That was The Walking Dead: The Last Mile right here on IGN's Summer of Gaming Expo. But a friendly reminder,
There was something for Metaverse?
going on throughout June.
That's right. Here's a quick look at what's still on the way. Coming up very shortly is day 5 of Netflix's Geeked Week, which is focused on games today, and we still got the Tribeca Games Spotlight and Freedom Games Showcase.
And be sure to join us again for the Guerrilla Collective Showcase, followed by the Wholesome Games Direct and Future of Play
It's
Direct.
tomorrow.
Then
Yeah, it's all tomorrow.
these games live stream.
And you definitely don't want to miss the Xbox and Bethesda Showcase on Sunday.
This is the day after tomorrow.
PC Gaming Show.
Whew, it's going to be a busy weekend. It's time for us to say goodbye, but stick around because after the break, we've got the team behind Aliens Fireteam Elite stopping by to show off the latest expansion.
And of course, a huge thank you to everyone watching at home. We'll see you next time.
Well, it's the end of IGN Expo. So should I check next Netflix?
Gaming 2022 is presented by the U.S. Army. You can choose from over 200 career paths.
Okay, so damn it. I have a choice. I can either stop now or try to check this Netflix. Netflix Geeked Week. Netflix. Geeked Week.
in a narrative adventure to fulfill your destinies.
It's
along the way. You'll
how
need to make
how long ago it started? 10 minutes ago?
of your journey. It's being created by Chimera Entertainment.
And we actually learned on Monday that the production has officially wrapped on season 2 of the show. So, Shadow and Bone fans, we are
Shadow and Bone.
this year.
Did you watch Shadow and Bones? It was okay, fantasy TV show.
Whatever that means.
And they making mobile. It's mobile. It's mobile game. Of course, it's mobile game.
Okay, so Jeff, you were saying that there's a wide variety of games on Netflix, which is true. And I got a look at your second game today, and yeah, I think this is exactly for you. They finally made a game for your personal favorite Netflix show.
Nailed it.
Jeff, I'm very excited.
What? Too hot to handle. Oh my god. Coming from
Too hot to handle?
Nanobit, based off the hit, that's right, hit Netflix reality show. It is, you're right, Mari, Too Hot to Handle the game.
See, finally.
I have a question. Will Netflix present anything except mobile games?
Imagine what's going off now in the chat, guys. But here you go, Too Hot to Handle. This is actual real game. It is coming to Netflix.
That's right, and just like Too Hot to Handle, the series, expect the game to feature lots of innuendos and fun plot twists, and of course, romance.
I'm just mesmerized watching the dialogue go off here. Select your outfit. Oh my god.
Uh-huh. The game follows the TV show rules, and the player's goal
I-
is to find the best partner by going through
I ne-
episodes and making their own decisions.
I never watched Too Hot to Handle.
She's talking about
Is it a good TV show?
all the dialogue here as we go on. Wait, she blushes?
Like wait, it's like story TV show or reality TV show?
Read the B-roll of Too Hot to Handle for the show. Anyways, I'm definitely not getting the prize money, I don't think, but I'll try. Yeah, again, out of all the games that are being announced today, I will tell you, walking in this door this morning, I did not expect to see a Too Hot to Handle game. All right, well, the show is absolutely
Neither did I.
insane if you haven't seen it, so if you want to dive in while you wait for the game, Too Hot to Handle is on Netflix, the first 3 seasons right now.
Okay, Jeff, I don't know about
Can we
you.
recover from that, Mari?
Yeah, no, I don't think there's ever recovering from that.
Season 4.
Season 4.
And
Get
it can
this guy on the show.
All right, well, so now we gotta. Where do we go
Season
from there?
season 4 of what?
We are pivoting straight to some badass action.
Okay.
I don't know about you, but my Netflix list is this conglomeration of the Too Hot to Handles, you know, the reality TV shows, and then also like epic, awesome, badass stories. So, yeah, of course we're going to be talking about that next.
Okay, well, we've got some epic stories and even more epic games like our next one, La Casa de Papel.
Chum? What? Ah.
This show is a global
Wait, Paper House.
and now Netflix has partnered with the developer Killasoft to put you behind the mask.
Ooh, intriguing. This is an adventure game featuring an original standalone story set in the La Casa de Papel universe.
It's got a cool cel-shaded look. I wasn't expecting.
I still didn't watch this Hispanic movie TV show about money heist.
Metal Gear Papel, right?
Yeah, that's right.
This is a huge international phenomenon, this show, and it's so cool. Again, it's just like, this is a real adaptation, and I think it's a very stylized take on
Yeah, I heard this was very cool.
like Metal Gear. It's like, it's obviously it's a very action-oriented heist sort of game, and this is, you know, feels very strategic too in how you go through it. So it looks like they've got safe cracking and everything.
That's right. Safe cracking, lock picking mini games, shooting sequences, and of course the heist going awry.
So it's mostly a stealth game.
How they do it
Okay.
so quietly. I just feel like I would make so
I feel like
much
every
noise in
game
the
though is
vent.
gonna have some kind of vent, right?
Yeah, you gotta have the vent system.
Vent crawl.
There's all of this and much, much more in the game based on La Casa de Papel.
Uh-huh.
Now, speaking of classic Netflix shows over the past few years, we all remember when the Queen's Gambit inspired a chess revolution.
That's right. Everyone was watching that show, and then everyone was playing.
Oh, I didn't. I didn't. I missed Queen's Gambit.
Isn't always competitive.
I wanted to watch it, but didn't find time to.
Beautiful.
Yep. I did not watch this TV show about chess.
Harmon's World because there's a new game
Are you for real?
from developer Ripstone, inspired by the Queen's Gambit series.
That's right, and it's not just a chess board. We have the first ever look at the trailer for the game. Let's check it out.
How does it? How is this different from any other game of chess? It has avatars. You know what? You know who needs to be in this game? Sidok VA. Hey, apparently he's mastered chess, and he should be in this game about chess. Also, didn't he play chess on streams? A lot. They even had a tournament, like the whole Trash Taste tournament.
This game serves
Chess tournament.
to the series. You can really see it with the aesthetics already. You can play competitors online, like we just mentioned, or you can play against characters from the series in beautiful settings. That's probably how we would play, right? Not online, but just
beautiful.
That's strange.
Relaxing game of chess. You can learn chess with Mr. Scheibel, compete with Borgov, or challenge Beth to matches. Speaking of lovely locations, in the park.
lovely. Let's take
Wow.
a look at all these locations.
Like
You can play in Beth's house.
locations.
Her career grows.
Of course, yeah, Beth's house. That's the way to do it. Also, apparently you can go to the orphanage where Beth learned how to play.
I mean, it's for
And how
fans of the show, apparently.
because that's where she ultimately faced her test.
Little Vegas.
Because any other chess player can play chess like usually with a chessboard. Either physical or digital, but
Check it out. If you want more info on how to play the Queen's Gambit, check out Netflix Geeked on Instagram.
or watch TV show? Why is it not recommended to watch a TV show?
We had so much fun talking about this, and now it's back. for
That's
another season.
right. Next up, we have a show based on a game, based on some old-timey cartoons, if that gives you a little bit of a hint.
And
What?
it's a knockout.
Yeah.
Oh, Cuphead. Oh yeah, they promised to show us a little bit of... They promised to show us a little bit of Season 2.
The Cuphead show, oh my god, this is honestly one of my favorite shows.
Yes.
On Netflix. I love the game, the new DLC Delicious Last Course is actually coming out later this
And I
month.
still didn't watch the first season. I wanted to, but...
The show is so fun because the characters
Wouldn't.
have voices. Cuphead is always getting Mugman into trouble, and it's so delightful, and I love that they're little snackable episodes. They're like 10 minutes long. I have so much fun watching it.
And there's
10 minutes. Is it 10 minutes?
that it is.
I should find time to watch this.
But it's also fresh. Gosh, it is so good, and the music is so good. Oh yeah, I
No, it's like
say enough
it
good
brings
things.
so much more to the Cuphead lore, and when you play Delicious Last Course, I think it's going to mean that much more to you now because we've watched these episodes. The thing also is that Cuphead is a very difficult game, so I kind of like that you can just watch this show and not have to worry about dying every 15 seconds.
True, but the same
Huh.
amount of screaming as
I think this is usual PR bullshit.
screams of joy and laughter. Yeah.
Now, if you guys love the Cuphead show like me and like Mari, well, get ready to double down. Check this out.
Gosh, fellas, I'm sorry I got you tossed in the Who Scout. The Slammer. The Crowbar Hotel. The Stony Lonesome. The Convict Condo. The old Hooba Dooba.
I'm here for the soul. Let's make it snappy.
Fat chance.
Wait!
Now let's scram and catch that picture show. We're shoving off.
La-di-da. Who's the host with the most? You are, you handsome devil. Bite your tongue, or be
Huh.
slapped and bite it for you.
Well, you can bite it or I can bite it, but either way, it's gonna get bit.
Those is some friends.
Here a couple of hot tomatoes. Mum's the word. It's a secret. Here goes nothing. Gee, what's eating him? Spill the beans? We're just a couple of dum-dums. Sip it, ding-dong. She don't gotta know we're a couple of dum-dums. Oh, nuts. That was swell. Neat. Ah, banana royal.
What in tarnation?
Dynamite. Beat it. Chase it, boys. It's the cops.
Toodaloo.
Hello, fellas.
That looks a lot of fun. August 19th?
There we go. August 19th. I think that's an announcement of the Cuphead.
Soon.
I love that Miss Chalice was in that clip because she's the new playable character in the DLC that's coming out in a couple weeks.
And we were left off with season 1 being like, what else happens with her?
Yes.
What's gonna happen? Oh my goodness. Yeah, and we saw some return characters in there as well. Yeah, the voices are so
No, I
good.
said that, like, those characters, you play the game and you don't really think about what they would sound like in real life. And then last year we first met the characters, and heard their voice. I'm like, it's just so perfect. It's exactly how you'd want them.
Yeah,
to sound.
yeah, it's the usual PR bullshit.
We got the first season earlier this year, and now the next batch of episodes coming in August. Yeah, I'm so excited about it. It's so authentic, as you said. Like, this is exactly what I want Netflix to be doing more of, is adding lore to these games.
Yeah, if I have to choose between listening to PR bullshit of Jeff Keighley or to watch trailers in IGN Expo with some ads in the middle of showing trailers, I would prefer watching trailers with a little bit of ads than to listening to this much of PR bullshit.
August, all right. That's one of the biggest.
Yeah, he's saying the pleasant things, but he has to say pleasant things.
Today, the cast and showrunners are doing a table read for a brand new episode of the Cuphead show right here on Geek Week.
So fun. All I want to hear is more of roll the dice.
Oh, roll the dice.
Netflix has
You can watch voice actors actually work.
out there, and we're going to give you an exclusive look at 3 new titles.
All right.
3 new titles?
I mentioned earlier indie games. This is one that I'm very, very excited about. It's called Lucky Luna, and it comes from Snowman, who you may know as the company behind games like Alto's Odyssey and Skate City. Let's see what they've got. This is a beautiful, original,
I don't know who.
brand new game for Netflix. Check it out.
What? it looks good. But from who? Embark on a journey to uncover Luna's past. Is this PC or mobile? Anyway, it looks good. Lucky Luna.
So perfect, and this is what I want more from Netflix, is completely original games, looks tons of fun, has that old school feel to it.
Yeah, that 8-bit vibe.
It's not based on any TV show.
It's going to be coming to Netflix, and that we got to announce it.
Yeah, and a little bit more about it. It is a journey written in the stars.
Hidden dungeons, mythical temples, mysteries of the past. That all kind of qualifies any game to be on my list of something I want to play.
This story is inspired by a Japanese folktale called The Tale of the Bamboo Cutter. Over 1,000 years later, it's a game which is so awesome. My dad used to
Different from Kaguya-hime.
the story. It was like
Really?
a
The bamboo
bedtime
cutter?
story. Yeah. I'm assuming it's the princess who is part of the moon. Like she's one of the moon people who have been who came to Earth, and she was found in a bamboo by the bamboo cutter.
Wow.
This is all
So it's Kaguya-hime.
together now. It's a beautiful story.
You're like
it's
an
really
expert
gorgeous.
on the bamboo cutter story.
Well, I don't know. I'm an expert only if my dad said the story right.
It's Kaguya-hime. There's a Ghibli movie about it.
He wouldn't lead you astray. Yeah, I love though. Is this is something that's not like there's already an anime of this on Netflix and now they're making a game of it. Like this is a completely original experience, and it's a vertical platformer without a jump button. Keep that in mind. So you're swiping to
Vertical
move
platform without a jump button?
deeper and deeper through ancient temples and lost ruins, which is a genius way to adapt the usual console kind of side scroll.
Oh, chest.
It's got a story mode, special challenge rooms, and an expansive world, but you have to stay focused to avoid traps, dodge enemies, and collect pearls. That's what all those little white things are.
Gotcha.
No, it looks good.
Endless mode has players competing on leaderboards to collect the most pearls or see who makes it the furthest in each of the game's various levels.
Lucky Luna, very excited to announce this, and it's coming this summer only on Netflix. Exclusive independent game from an acclaimed developer. As I said, I want to see more of this from Netflix, and I'm very excited that we got to announce this and that people get to play it this summer.
Have you ever wished you could explore your dreams and memories?
No.
Never? Yeah, it's kind of
Dark.
terrifying.
What about your nightmares? Yes.
Yes.
Desta, The Memories Between, is a turn-based strategy game that's a mix of Into the Breach, Hades, Inception, and Dodgeball. Those are four things I would...
Hades, Inception, and Dodgeball?
Yeah, Hades, Dodgeball, Inception...
It's like Pyre.
Well, in this, you overcome
It's also fantasy plus some strange sport.
all through the medium of a surreal and exciting ball game. Let's take a look.
Yeah, it's like Pyre. Monumentally assemble with care, Alba Wildlife.
Since I've been home, I've had such vivid dreams. Memories of people and places I've struggled to return to. I'm searching
So it's
every night.
turn-based
trying to
dodgeball.
Those words left unsaid stand in my way. But I think I found a way through. Let's see how far it takes us.
Testa, The Memories Between.
This comes from a really acclaimed developer.
No, that's strange.
Dan Gray is one of the guys there. I know him well. I've visited that studio, and these guys have done a lot of really acclaimed independent games. And here's, again,
Also never played Pyre.
which, as we heard,
Because it was about some strange sport.
anything else out there.
And I didn't finish Transistor. The only games or Hades. The only game I finished from that studio was Bastion.
Unexpected things
Huh.
that's mashed together.
And you said isometric. These guys did Monument Valley, which was such, classic, incredible indie game. Had that cool, everyone remembers that game a couple years ago and the sequels, and now they've gone on to do a bunch of other really interesting, unique games. This is another one, which is, fully original story, made by an acclaimed indie developer and coming to Netflix. Desta, The Memories Between, has a roguelike structure, so the enemies and the abilities change from run to run, so it's kind of infinitely replayable in that way.
Be sure to check out this game when it launches later this year.
No.
Like indie game cred does not get any better than this one, Jeff.
Oh, wow, you're setting up something pretty big here.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, let's take a look at some games that are coming to Netflix from the one and only Devolver Digital.
Devolver has an incredible
Oh,
eye for
damn! I didn't watch the presentation.
They absolutely do. They always have fun, crazy, unexpected games, as you said. And now we have not one, not two, but 3 games coming to Netflix from Devolver.
First up, it is Reigns: 3 Kingdoms.
The original Reigns took on as a game that could
Rain.
as
What?
for monarchs.
I love
Sure,
that.
I'll go with that. You run your own kingdom, making tough decisions that have
Yes,
rewards and consequences.
it's a cool game.
Who can change your destiny with merely a swipe.
I mean, isn't that what you're doing with Tinder?
There you go.
And you have to balance your decisions so no one would be uncomfortable with your decisions or too much comfortable with your decisions, because if Kimball would prosper too much, they'll just get rid of your king. You won't be needed at all. And the same, if the kingdom will suffer, you're gonna be blamed for it, and you're gonna be completely destroyed.
Turn into a lush paradise. We'll give you points.
It's something new. Taranil?
Lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I mean, warms my heart. And once you've successfully saved the environment, thank you, you turn the remaining buildings into an airship to leave the
You save the nature with
Oh my gosh. That's altruistic.
the power of wind and water.
Well,
Green energy.
I mean, it's a lofty goal to
No,
yeah. And then to
that's not bad.
and then to be like, you know what? You're better off without me.
When you say airship, do you think that's like a big blimp that you get to take off in? Or do you think it's like
No, I'm thinking like
spaceship, like SpaceX rocket?
So yes, so they're making Reigns 3 Kingdoms is gonna be a lot of fun and strange interactions with the Kingdom lore.
Finally, from the creator of the award-winning Downwell, it's Poinpy.
I think this might be my
Poinpy?
favorite game for a video game of the year so far.
Poinpy.
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 Poinpy. Everyone in chat right now. Poinpy.
Poinpy.
Type it.
Hashtag Poinpy.
That's right. Exactly.
I mean, get ready to dodge adorable baddies.
No, don't do this.
That's hot on your heels.
That's all coming in Poinpy. We have the first
Poinpy.
look at Poinpy. Big exclusive for you. Let's check it out.
You know, maybe I just need to walk on Twitter and just type Poinpy to everyone. What the hell? Ah, it's making Poinpy sounds when it meets with the ball. Poinpy. 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 Feed the beast. The hell? Before the time runs, or you'll be eaten by beast.
Know that the beast was gonna be so cute.
This is a beast. Poinpy? What is Poinpy? Is Poinpy the character? Do we think?
I think Poinpy might be the character.
Is that like
blue
a
beast
class of
is.
character? Like is Poinpy a specific character? You think Poinpy is like a species?
Oh, a species.
You look at
or
that.
a
Look at that art.
character?
I'm like, it's unclear to me. Who are they? All point? Are they Poinpies? That's like the plural of a point.
I feel like Poinpy must be the character. I mean, it's got a
You know, Poinpy looks unique enough. Like it could be made in time of Pac-Man.
There's only one Poinpy, or is it? I don't know. Many Poinpy. Feed the beast, though, and then it being a cat. I feel like most pet owners would be like, yeah, need to feed the beast.
There's a lot of Poinpy. We need the Poinpy wiki. Can someone start that up right now and start to figure this out? I can tell you, this game, I'm sure, is going to be very addictive. The more you play, you keep going higher and higher up in the world, and the game, of course, gets harder and harder.
Yep,
Maybe, but for this you need to start playing it.
The beast across randomly generated areas filled with creatures and special abilities, plus puzzle mode and endless mode, and even more.
It looks absolutely great, though, and tons of fun. And here's the big announcement. Drum roll, please. Available right now.
That's right. Surprise!
Shadow
Oh.
drop.
Netflix members around the world can play it today. Just open up your Netflix app on your phone and search for Point P to download it and play it right now.
How do you play with Netflix? Like, you need to connect controller to it, or you have to use TV remote?
That's right. To say that Dota has taken the gaming world by storm over the past 2 decades is a massive understatement. Jeff, you've been to the International, right?
I have a couple times. I went to the first International that was actually in Germany back in the day, and then I've been a couple times up to the International when they did the Key Arena, which is now Climate Pledge up in Seattle, and it's such a sensation. I love, all the amazing teams that have come a part of it, and even last year we had a couple of Dota teams that were nominated at the Game Awards from Ukraine, of all places. It's a truly global game and such a phenomenon. Valve's done an amazing job with it.
So exciting being
About what games are you talking about?
My goodness.
Yeah, and Dota, people love the lore and the characters, and the game has an absolutely massive fan base. And the lore has been brought to life in the original series, Dota Dragon's Blood.
Oh yeah. It's Studio Mir, the same guys who made Avatar, the Emperor and Korra. So yeah, watch it. Watch it. It's cool. Dota Dragon's Blood is a cool show. Watch the Dota Dragon's Blood. Watched it! I watched it, and you should watch it! Season 3? Oh, Season 3. Dota Dragon's Blood. Season 3?
I believe I've been targeted.
Ah.
I'm sure it's nothing personal.
The arrow is headed right in my direction. If I don't...
It's just screenshots. No trailer, just screenshots. Oh.
Fantasy world of magic and mysticism.
Yeah, never play Dota 2. It's the same like Arcane and LoL. Never play in LoL, just watch Arcane. And never play in Dota, just watch Dota Dragon's Blood.
I'm not sure that's necessarily true, right?
And not if you ask the dragons.
Exactly. I say we need more dragons in this world. Anyways.
Based on the Valve video game Dota 2, Season 3 of Dragon's Blood is coming to Netflix on
August 11th.
August! August!
For Dota, we've got
11!
cool stuff happening in August.
Why is it changed August to 11 through text-to-speech?
Finish your Point P download. I was gonna say, it is available right now.
It was different date?
Something completely different.
How about something as thematically far from Dota as possible? Something completely, I don't know, adorable.
Are we announcing Point P2 right now?
Point P2 happening right now, downloadable.
Yes. Here's a
People, Point P train ended. That. One, 2 wild things. Oh, no, it's 3 in a row. It's 3 in a row. Should we care about 3 in a row? I think we should not. Netflix games.
I have to admit something.
No.
I saw this in the script after we'd done Too Hot to Handle. I'm like, Wild Things, is this a Charlie Sheen movie becoming a game? And I'm like, you said completely different. I'm like, how risque are we getting? I'm like, no, we're going to Wild Things Animal Adventures. All right.
I'm a sucker for these types of games where it looks like it's a match 3 and then you beautify your area.
Match 3. Not 3 in a row, match 3.
How cute that elephant is.
Yep.
Now, what's cuter, Point P or the elephant?
The only match 3 games that was cool was Puzzle Quest.
Come on.
The first Puzzle Quest
Things are in
was cool.
And they need your help, guys.
In Wild Things, you help these cute
And
beasts restore their wild land.
what's this erotic one? Erotic one about fairy? I was forgetting the name.
Who wouldn't want to help out these adorable little creatures?
It's all set.
Help them
Okay.
save all kinds of places. Lush forests, tropical islands, and icy terrains, and they need your help very soon.
Very soon.
Sinks?
Yeah, because
Ah.
you can download Wild Things on Netflix later this month. I feel like we need a calendar.
Not today, not like Point P. Oh, damn, well, I can get away from Point P train.
August. Dota. August. Cuphead. And then who knows what's
They
beyond
changed.
that. All right, well, next up, an animated series based on an absolute game.
Which month this was previously?
That's right, we're talking about
Which is not August.
Prime, and we've got some very exciting news from some of Sonic's friends. Let's check it out.
Prime? Ah, it's a new show on Sonic. It's Big the Cat. And Froggy. At least they're not looking for each other. Big the Cat not looking for Froggy. Everyone who played Sonic Adventure knew what I'm talking about.
Sonic has had a big year.
He's got a schedule. He's got no time for anyone.
I mean,
He's
how could you have time when you've got the movie, the new game, Frontiers is coming out later this year, and
He's got
now
his agent on the phone.
Sonic Prime. I mean, Sonic
This TV show looked okay,
pretty big deal these days.
but it's just a few seconds. I can judge the whole show in a few seconds.
Incredible twist thrusts Sonic into a new adventure.
The new series features a reinvented cast and Sonic like you've never seen him before, where the fate of the multiverse rests in his gloved hands.
Ah, multiverse.
Adventure isn't just a race to save the universe from Dr. Eggman. It's a race to save.
All hail Shadow, hero rise again. Dun, dun, dun.
Ooh, that's a hot topic. I mean, how could you take Big the Cat or Froggy for granted? I mean, come on, Sonic.
We're getting into Froggy. Wow, we're getting deep into Sonic lore. All right, well, we're gonna find out what happens to Sonic, Froggy,
Later this year.
and all his other friends when Sonic Prime debuts only on Netflix.
Only? Only on Netflix?
Back to the games. We debuted some today based on Netflix shows, saw some fresh ideas from brilliant indie studios. I mean, what's next, Jeff?
I think we're going to take a look at a few games you may recognize that are making their mobile debut only on Netflix. First up here is Raji, an ancient epic.
In this game,
Oh,
chosen by the gods to stand
it's Indian. It's Indian game.
invasion.
Her destiny? To rescue her younger brother and face the demon lord. Everyone say it together with me. Mahabalasura.
Whoa.
Yeah, see? That's the toughest word of the show. guys.
It's about Indian mythology. It should be interesting and really unique.
Games later
I played demo a long time ago on Steam.
Now let's take a look at another celebrated indie coming soon to Netflix. This is Spiritfarer. That was so much to unpack. It started with like, oh, okay, cool, it's crafting, and there's mining, there's building involved. Oh, okay, 2D scroller type of elements to it, and then it's like, learn to say goodbye.
Yes, death is a theme in this game, which came out a couple years ago on Xbox. This developer, Thunder Lotus Games, is up in Canada, and it's a beautiful game, as you said. Like, there's a lot to unpack. There's a lot deeper than you'd think.
But they also Canadian as he is.
This game about, dying, now available for the first time on mobile. I never thought I'd ever say that.
That's a really good way
on
to
mobile? Spiritfarer on mobile?
play as Stella, ferry master to the deceased, a spiritfarer. Build a boat to explore the world, then befriend and care for spirits before finally releasing them into the afterlife.
Yeah, there's so much going on, as you said, in this game. You can spend relaxing quality time with your spirit passengers, create lasting memories, and ultimately learn, as the trailer said, how to say goodbye.
That's so deep. My God.
It's a beautiful game, very thought-provoking, and has never been on mobile before, but now.
Now it is.
It's such a unique and creative concept for a game. So no wonder it's been so popular. I'm gonna stop sleeping on it and I'm gonna play it.
Okay, well, if you're looking forward to Spiritfarer, like Mari, let us know.
Everyone should try it at least once.
At Netflix Geeked.
It is so exciting to see all of these legit mobile games. I mean, how crazy to go from mailing DVDs to getting video games on your mobile device. I mean, what a glow up Netflix has had.
I know, it makes you think, like, what's next?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What's next?
Well, now we're going to head on over to Wallachia for a very special Geeked Week announcement.
Wallachia? Oh.
Sorry. He knows you
spin-off for Castlevania.
So part of you has died.
We're looking for someone called Belmont.
Wait, it's 3D like David production? No. Nocturne. It's only on Netflix.
Castlevania's back.
Did I hear a
Yeah.
I think you did. I mean, I feel like Castlevania really was the OG Netflix gaming show, if you guys remember when that
set the
started.
bar.
Exactly. An
And
incredible,
so high.
exactly. An incredible franchise we all know and love from our childhood, done so well on Netflix. And now Castlevania Nocturne is the new Castlevania series from showrunner Kevin.
When?
It'll focus on Richter Belmont, a descendant of Trevor and Sypha and Maria Renard during the French Revolution.
Castlevania Nocturne is currently in production, but be sure to get all the latest updates on that new series right over on Twitter at Netflix Geeked.
My gosh, we're good.
Simpatico. All right. We have covered so much today, Mari. Does that mean we're like at the end of the show?
I don't know. Don't say it's so, Poppy.
It's already end.
I was gonna say there may be a Point B surprise. Right?
Yeah, there's a ton more coming though, actually.
That's right. Hard to believe, but by the end of this year, there will be over 50 different Netflix games.
So many games. I mean, games on top of games on top of games. It is so exciting, and here's a taste of everything else coming our way.
There's something new on Netflix. Is this? No, it's not Cyberpunk anime. It just everything at the same time.
Take one.
Okay. Is this dot maker? Cake maker? Things. Oh. There was Oxenfree. And Hello Kitty. That was Hello Kitty.
Wow,
No, one last thing.
How far Netflix, even half year really, how far Netflix has come. And I was excited to see a lot of those indie announcements today. Clearly games are going to be a big part of Netflix moving forward, and also gaming series. So we had a jam-packed day. I can't imagine what Geeks Week 23 is going to look like if we're on this kind of clip.
No, it was a lot today. It was, and so much to look forward to as well.
It was. And while you're waiting for all of the new ones to drop, there are tons of free games for you to download right now, such as
Point P.
See, guys, we're driving record
Stop
number of
hyping Poipy so much.
Well, I'm going to do that right now because that, folks, is our show, and that's
Oh.
almost. There's still a little
Almost,
more, right?
yeah, that's right. Don't go anywhere because even though the debuts are done, we're finishing Geek Week with a bang, of course.
Up next, the cast and creators of the Cuphead show are doing a table read of a brand new episode
no.
which hasn't even hit Netflix yet. Another Geek Week exclusive.
We're going to be watching that for sure. And then we have the star of Resident Evil live at the Twitch Gaming Gathering.
What?
So don't miss that.
Well, that's really fun down at Summer Game Fest. And to top it all off, back here at noon Pacific, join us for a live episode of the Geeked podcast.
That's right. Hosts
You know what?
and Tessa Netting. Hi, Tessa. We'll chop up the biggest news of
I'll
and everything
go
you might have missed.
I sure hope Point P's the big headline of that.
to watch Devolver Digital here right now, because I didn't do it before.
Going somewhere.
And then probably gonna be almost time for
That's right.
for Tribeca.
See ya.
It is over
11. So yeah, Devolver Digital. Let's watch Devolver Digital. Then there's gonna be time for Tribeca Game Spotlight and then Freedom Games Showcase. Probably. Now it's 1 hour. We have 1 hour until Tribeca Game Spotlight. So let's do Devolver Digital 2022. Devolver Digital 2022 showcase. It's just half an hour. Half an hour on GameSpot or on IGN. Oh, countdown. Marketing countdown to marketing. What? Marketing countdown to marketing. Just make it with 25 minutes. 25 minutes to the World Digital Marketing Labs. 20 minutes.
Listen, and you listen good. I don't give a flying fuck flip about the marketing reports. We are losing consumer attention. They are bored to shit.
We've done everything we can on that front.
The hell you have, Zane. The hell you have. What you've done are worldwide exclusives, fancy transitions, expensive pre-recorded presentations, fake live events, and some dipshit narrative garbage that didn't go anywhere. Melissa, data.
The data is clear. The industry analytics point to fragmented attention in every consumer-focused vector but one.
And that is? The countdowns. Those ridiculous 30-minute celebrity-soaked attention grab countdowns before a company's actual presentation actually starts, They are
what?
Dumb, wasteful, empty, and they work!
She's right. I want to let.
Of course I'm fucking right! So this year, we're counting down. That's the focus. The countdown. It's all about the countdown. No holds barred. Anything goes. All stops pulled out of wherever the fuck stops are that people keep pulling them out of.
Yeah, okay, sure. But what are we counting down to? Like, what happens when we get to 0?
It doesn't fucking matter. You can propose to your mistress for all I care. I just want big number consumer eyeballs drying out as they watch a marketing-laden countdown where we're drip-feeding them brand awareness and purchase intent until they climax in their G-Fuel-soaked gamer chairs.
Now,
not yet.
Gross.
What?
I'm getting it, though. So, who do we have on deck to host this thing? I mean, we need someone, right? Do a celebrity? Ooh, can we get James Vanderbeek?
Team Pacey, huh?
I'm just saying, the people
A giant fucking robot with whoever the shit we want inside of it hosting our show. Inside of it. Hosting our show.
I'm sorry, what?
Hold.
We've designed, developed, and deployed a wideband interlocal net-modulated telepresence experience through which a virtual host can virtually host our virtually hosted countdown broadcast.
What?
So what, like a Zoom call?
No, not like a Zoom.
Margaret?
Now.
What the hell is happening?
What the fuck is that?
That's my question.
What's up,
Marketing countdown to marketing, hosted by Mecha, Suda51. Suda51? They found Suda51?
5分59秒か9秒か25分58秒25分57秒25分56秒9秒25分55秒25分5分50
He gonna present his Let It Die? Let It Die Battle Royale?
25分51秒25分
Spin-off.
50秒25分49秒25分48秒8秒25分47秒25分46秒26分
What does it mean?
45秒25分44秒25分43秒25分42秒25分40
If you say it a lot, does it sound like Let It Die?
25分39秒20なんとか
20 whatever.
ああ誰もいないなこれはいつまで続くんだ25分
I have no idea.
5分
I noticed you stopped counting the numbers.
実は僕ね
20 whatever is not a number, my guy. Let me see if we can get you some kind of a break from the numerals. Madge.
My name's Margaret.
Shut up, Madge. Does this thing, I'm sorry. Does this thing have access to the feeds?
Yes, it has access to the feed. All feeds, the feeds on the planet, heck, even deep into translocal space. With a little extra juice, it could even transmit all the way to
Sure, yeah, can he do trailers?
Yes. Trailers, number station feeds, launch codes, replicant incept dates, satellite destruct instructions, suggestive TikTok dances, the basics. It's also equipped with a tricortal thermonuclear central mass displacement cannon.
Hot stuff.
Give me the button. Okay, yeah,
Button?
sure. Whatever. What say you and I put the marketing into the Devolver Digital Marketing Countdown to Marketing and give the fine audience at home something to throw money at their screens for?
ちょっと何言ってるか分かんないな。画面に置かないともう変わんないよ。
It works. We did a thing.
投げたのもう。
Spin up the Cult of Lamb release date trailer.
プロセス中。
$89.75 billion and we use it to hawk aliens.
Forse det.
プロセス中。プロセス中。プロセス中。
Oh, that's Cult of the Lamb? I remember they announced that was a fun game. A fun-looking game. They look so happy being evil. Lamps. Where is it? Hello. Welcome to Cult of a Lamp. Everything good and fun. At first. Yeah, then this happens. Do you want to follow our dark deity? To live and prosper? Cult of the Lamb. Oh, August 11. Yeah, you build your own cult, collect stuff, doing sacrifices, fighting monsters, like other dark deities. There can only be one dark deity, and it's yours. What? You can kind of marry? Cult of the Lamp. No, I'm sure it's gonna be a fun game. Oh, demo available on Steam. Everyone can try it out now.
Who? Devolver? No, we didn't make that. Massive Monster made it. People are gonna be obsessed when it
でも
drops.
ちょっと待って、君たちゲームじゃなくてさ、ビデオだけ作ってるよね。
Oh, well, no, not just the videos. We're the
The
pub-
publishers.
We publish the games. That's important stuff, you know. It's basically the same thing as making the games without all of the, effort, creativity, time, energy that goes into making said game.
Yeah.
Think of us as a humanitarian service, like FEMA or Crocs.
You guys see the numbers? That sheep game or whatever did us a duper mad spike. Wild stuff. Really wild stuff.
Is it Mountain Dew?
Tastes like baby food.
Have you guys seen the numbers?
I know, right?
No, you don't know. What do you know?
I know the numbers keep going like this, I'm gonna buy a house.
What's going on? Is it working?
On the fucking moon.
Like, pre-sales, engagement.
But these numbers are like nothing we've ever seen.
Well, that's good though, right?
Too good. Nina, these numbers are like nothing anyone has seen. Something's wrong. We need to tell Hazel this needs to stop.
Whoa, whoa, whoa there, sport. Just corral up all your little horses, take a breath, make some
They
sense.
can just stop.
Is that it doesn't make sense. It can't make sense. According to the tracking, we just...
Are you guys fucking with the numbers?
うわ、なんかついてるけど。
Shit hot trailer.
What the holy heck is going on with these numbers?
なんかざわついてるけど、そのデータ、ちょっと僕にもくださいよ。
2001 got gigantic Jupiter space. Dave's all shriveled up and computers going nuts like beep boop 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 beep boop.
These people having so much fun doing all these presentations. Especially Suda.
Specific amount of time. I wonder if... Kinda hope to trip.
Oh. What? Ah, it's creator Sorgon and Broforce. Let me guess, it's called Door Smashers. Yeah? No? Door Kickers? No. Donkey Kong is a different game. You play as a guy in a mask and Angerfoot. Okay. Does this exist? For VR? I suppose.
見ました。いやすげえ映像だった。
I approved that trailer.
あのキックそして打って触手がなんかこんなんで、いや本当目の前にキャラベルドがあったら蹴り倒したい。
Oh, this this bot will go and kick not the button. Oh. No. It actually kicks the door. Who would knew?
There's no comp in that. That was an accident.
Holy butts, another engagement spike! The chat's going nuts, so our social mindshare ratings and marketing relevancy are shooting through the roof.
Somebody tell me what the shit is going on.
Moon house? A fucking house on the moon?
What if it's the...
Yeah, that's great. What if it's the...
Yeah, what if it's the trailers? Hey, you big dumb robot, do you think...
わかる。その通り。人生には物語が必要ですよ。そしてゲームにも物語が必要。やっぱり人生とは物語。そんなことばっかりいつも考えてます。
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking something a little more along the...
Yeah, トレーラーですよ。
Trailers.
Make sure.
Oh. Card Shark. It's a game from creator of Reigns. It's already out and it's about cheating in cards. Yeah. And duels? Remind me of Sid Meier's Pirates. Oh. How to properly cheat in cards. Damn. Card Shark.
Yeah, another massive spike. Like big time massive.
What do the numbers look like, though?
They just keep going up.
It's absolutely insane. This isn't real. This can't be real.
It's like some kind of...
Video game singularity.
Oh, you said it in English.
No, it can't be.
Did you just say video game singularity?
Oh my god. Wait, what are we talking
What does it mean?
Video game singularity is a hypothetical monomoment of absolute corporate convergence. An event horizon into which kaleidoscopically manifold fractionated conglomerate interests are inescapably pulled, and at a single point of infinite density, compressed against the entropic inevitability of, like, I don't know, years of inter-industry corporate mergers, acquisitions between developers, publishers...
I don't understand what she's saying.
...soulless holding companies. Everyone buying, merging with and acquiring everyone else until the only fucking thing left anymore is one giant, thick, throbbing...
Tetra Ultrameta Omni Company eating up everything in its way! It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop ever until everything is one thing, and that one thing is everything.
And that thing is us?
Oh God! Oh Jesus Christ!
So two moon houses?
You're not getting paid. All platforms, all iconic characters, all methods of monetization, all hot-balled up into one monopolistic orgy of interactive video entertainment. Imagine streaming your favorite prequel as a service on your virtual phone while you're sitting on a toilet in a metaverse Taco Bell while you...
With that huge lady from Resident Evil, and
They could be playing Apex Fort Zone on an Atari Station 64.
and it would
Or play to earn.
場合によっては Vtuber.
How did this happen?
It's the mech. It's gotta be.
No.
Powerful enough to do it.
いや多分うちのスタッフちゃんと送ってるはずですよ。テレメトリのコーラーは多分ね安全なはずなんだけどな。
Only Suda can save us.
Of course!
They didn't. Push the button. Sam's room? Is this Hello Neighbor game? Plucky Squire.
Once upon a time, there was a plucky squire named Jot.
Jot?
Jot roamed the land in search of adventure, battling
Oh.
beasts, helping the helpless,
Cute.
and generally being very heroic.
It's Honey Badger.
But then one day he discovered something rather curious.
Oh.
A world he never knew existed.
Wow. I thought the whole game gonna be in book, but no, it's not only 2D. I like concept, yeah. Plucky Square.
わあすごいわこれもやばい、
Yep.
この勇気あるね主人公こっちが来ましたよ現実の世界に
I can't tell if it's just that these games are amazing or if it's... What the fuck happened to my shirt? What's going on? Is this the singularity?
I just got sent a review copy of Metal Gear Cooking Mama Mobile. I don't even know what that means. Do you even know what that means? The industry's folding in on itself.
どうですか
It slaps real hard, 10 out of 10. That's not the point.
G Fuel just put in an offer to buy Valve. Microsoft bought Bethesda again, just for fun.
Just what?
What?
Oh, Plucky Squire. We just did the Plucky Squire thing.
Yeah, it was legit the sauce.
To my robot. What have you done to my goddamn robot?
And what's with your shirt?
It's the singularity.
So what is the problem?
The video game singularity.
Why it's crashed like some...
Whatever the shit is channeling egregious amounts of hype and marketing power into a single point, and everything is converging on that point right here.
So what is the problem?
Soon Devolver Digital Inc. will become the sole arbiter of all video games and everything that goes along with it. A lone, single mega platform with total and unstoppable absolute command over everything.
So what is the problem?
We don't know what we're doing. The Devolver barely functions as a marginally successful video game publisher. We can't be the central ordinal nexus of all industry.
Why not?
Why aren't you getting this?
Oh, I get it. This is the,
Yeah? You can't...
Semeng? Oh. Blood cultures? Oh. It's an art house. You a diamond and you follow a diamond with what? What? What happened with the music? What happened with the sound? What happened with the sound? I suppose sound disappeared from the people in Devolver digital side. Music just stopped coming from... Ah, wait. Did GameStop got DMCA strike? Probably GameStop channel got DMCA strike for showing this video game with original music that's not their own. That's why there was no sound for a time being. That's sad. Even GameStop have deal with the DMCA.
Jesus. Annapurna Interactive just merged with Mountain Dew.
Fuck. They're gonna make a soft drink out of Journey.
Why do you have a crafting belt?
Not gonna stop. The hype is too great. It's the counting. We made a countdown with nothing at the end just to get viewers and built a machine we don't understand to do the counting down. We were so preoccupied with whether or not we could, we didn't stop to think if we should.
Yeah?
We can't stop it counting. It can't even stop itself counting. This machine is a mechanized construct of stuff that's complicated. It's off the rails and it's just as stuck as we are.
So, no.
What's the problem?
No. Nothing. First it will be Devolver, then it will be everything. We won't even... What the...
Version actualized.
It's the mech! The fribbing Goran sits between
What's happening?
Listen, you have to listen to me. The only way out of this is to...
Save us, Suda. And they all died. No?
In the beginning, it is always dark. Single loot box coin. It is all that remains of my vast empire.
Never ending story. Na 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 na.
消えてしまったの
No.
じゃあ、すべて無駄だったんだね。
They're creating this whole scene from the movie.
Video games can rise again. And you. And your dreams and wishes.
どうやって
In your hand.
Give me a name. No? That's not how it works here.
What are you going to wish for?
わからない。
Then there will be no more video games. Anymore.
No.
いくつお願いできるの
Only one.
As many
No?
as you want.
Ah.
And the more wishes you make, the more
didn't watch-
magnificent video games will become.
本当
I didn't watch No Ending Story in so long.
?じゃあ最初のお願いは
Oh. I thought he wish would be not to be a bot.
What the shit is it doing?
I don't know what's happening.
It's under some power. We're locked out.
This is not in the contract. This is nowhere in the contract.
And
That's some shit.
check a look. No, really, these people making so much fun when they make these videos. Damn, that's funny. Let me watch the credits. I still can't believe they got Suda so to be a mecha. Damn. And he didn't show any of his games, like this his spin-off To Let It Die. Nothing like Lollipop Chainsaw or what else? No. He already made No More Heroes 3. Oh, this was fun. Fun. Still, I wouldn't watch it in 1 hour of night. 1 AM. Oh, is that a buffet? No. No one can donate. Is this whole song the parody of a never-ending story? It seems so. That was fun. That was fun. So I suppose there's half an hour. The whole half an hour to stream starting at 27. So half an hour till Tribeca Game Spotlight. Well, I suppose I'll put it on Be Right Back, and I'll return to watch Tribeca in half an hour. Yes, 26 minutes. Well. Yeah. So I'll be back when the timer will stop counting down. Right now it's Be Right Back. Or wait, can I just turn myself out? Oh, damn it. Yay. Yeah, so yeah, I'll put it here. I'll put it here and oh wait. No. No, damn it. I still need to go away somewhere. Damn it. Okay, I'll put it to Be Right Back. And when I return, I'll just turn this thing on with timer. Yeah. Still waiting for Tribeca game show. It's gonna start soon. Probably after 1 minute. Okay, where am I? Here I am. Here I am. Right here. We kinda ready to go. I don't know how about you people, but I'm ready to go. In 1 minute, they're gonna start another showcase. Oh. Oh yeah. There was an announce of Wednesday Addams. They're gonna make the whole show about Wednesday Addams. Well, it's gonna be dark like Sabrina, but like Dark Adventures of Sabrina. And what else? Oh, Monster Family. Monsters Family gonna return in color, in like animated TV show. I can be wrong. So sound. 3, 2, 1. Button go. Oh yeah, sound. I see a black screen. Do you see a black screen? I see a black screen. Maybe I should restart. Starts. It's in Try the Sword Slayer, Tribeca Games, and more showcases live stream from IGN. Something wrong? Tribeca Games Spotlight live stream from GameStop. Is it the same? 14 minutes. 14 minutes? The cub? What is the cub? Starting in 14 minutes? Okay. We can wait. So they're gonna just show trailers from previously announcements. It's Plague Tale 2.
Things. Where did they come from?
I probably can do.
From all of us. From what we do to him.
Can you stop it?
I didn't finish the first game.
He's my brother.
I
And I would die for him.
I got tired of it at some point. It is a cool game from small indie studio, but all this dark and gloom and bunch of rats people got to fight, and the main heroine that tries to save her little brother from French. Yeah, it's about France. It's all about France. Oh, alrighty, sir. Oh, it was a cool game. It was a cool game. Games that just I don't like it a lot. It's okay. It's continuation. Oh, this year. Outer Loop.
You've been reckless with other people's hearts for so long.
Oh, it's a.
It was a matter of time before you wrecked your own. Morning, Ma. Wow,
It's a-
Jala. Hi, Auntie. You pissed off your exes so much they organized against you.
Yeah, it's a game where you fight your exes. Being an Indian?
Come closer and find out.
Is that turn-based battle where you fight your exes? This game is fun. Well, at least it will be.
That's acceptable.
Unacceptable. You can never please IGN mom when you cook something. It's never up to a point when it's just tasty.
Coming soon. Patience.
Thirsty suitors. Yeah, remember. Thirsty suitors exist. That's another game about India. How to make a proper curry. This reminds me of Night in the Woods. Van Baum. Okay, that's something new. How it plays. Still waiting for Tribeca to start. Van Baum. It still goes on. Why the trailer stopped? Why every stream stops at some point here and there? People in chat becoming anxious. What? Stream freezed? For everyone around us? Oh. Delicious last course! Once again. So yeah, you fight the size King Thingy, then he turns into a fridge, then into snowman, then into snowflake, and after this you'll defeat him. If you're to believe the gameplay as it was shown us on Summer Game Fest. Oh, you're gonna show us the whole fight? Wait, do we have to watch the whole fight? I suppose not, but okay. Oh, now it's a snowman. Who then will become a fridge? Okay. I'm still waiting. Here we are, still waiting for Tribeca Showcase to start. It's probably gonna happen soon. Already told I never played Cuphead. Didn't watch the show. What I should do soon. And they will fight with the snowflake and try to get away from the eye. Is it strikes with slicing? Okay. This is happening. Ugh. Not to sleep, not to sleep, not to sleep, not to sleep. I should not sleep, I should not sleep, I should not sleep! That's the jazz music. Defeated. Is it all? Oh. No, it's not also showing us in Delicious Last Course. It's fireflies and Battletoads. Literal Battletoads. Like boxing Battletoads. When you looking at this gameplay, you don't see that it's hardcore, but maybe that's just a professional gamer playing. Anyway. 6 minutes left. Tribeca Game Spotlight. Maybe I should go. I should go and eat something in between. I should still have left some chicken. From yesterday. Yeah, I still have some tempura, chicken and tempura. I'll eat. Yum 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 yum. I still see that there are 5 minutes left. Mm-hmm. I miss the moment when 2 Battletoads transformed into a giant automat. What's called One-Head Bandit?
Under the wide and starry sky.
Is it Blacktail again?
Dig the grave and let me lie.
Amicia, come! Hugo, I'm right behind you!
Yes, they show gameplay of Blacktail.
And gladly die. And I laid me down with a will.
Impossible.
This be the verse you grave for me.
Come on, you've seen worse than this.
Here he lies, where he longed to be. Home is the sailor, home from sea, and the hunter, home from the hill.
I don't know what's happening to me, Lucas. I feel my mind going.
I know. Think of your brother. We have to carry on.
Oh no. What have you done?
Blacktail, Requiem.
Picture a city where technology and science go hand in hand.
We saw it not so long ago on Game Quest.
My grandfather, Elijah Walton, had a dream to build the city of tomorrow. That dream is now a reality, and that city is Arcadia. A 43-square-mile metropolis where
Told people it reminded of Truman Show.
enjoys a life of luxury and comfort. Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital platform. American Arcadia. Control. Subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Listen to me. We can't allow Trevor Hills to escape under any circumstances. Trevor.
Trevor, can you hear me? Be careful and don't make a sound. Don't worry. I'm going to get you out of there.
Fortune, smile and fade. I haven't seen you much of late.
I remember it's an interactive drama from someone from Quantic Dream.
That summer. For our family, it was just a stopover.
was the end of the road.
It's like the story of two kids.
On the ground, now!
The sun went down on all of us that day. Was it fate? Coincidence? No. It was a long-forgotten secret, buried in the dark.
All my life, I've been scared of the shadows. But now, I'm finally ready to step into the light. I got your letters.
As dusk falls.
Take a short break here. Do you mind reading this out for us?
Now, marvelous magic will turn the next 60 seconds into a commercial.
To our star, our gorgeous, la bellissima Marissa Marcel.
What is your name? Marissa Marcel.
Who?
Did we get it right?
Who is Marissa Marcel? And why it reminds me of Telling Lies.
Give us a turn.
3, 2, 1. Oh, look, the game gonna. Oh, yeah, the Tribeca Festival gonna start right about now. Tribeca Games. What the hell is happening here right now? Is this gonna be a Just Dance or not? AirPods? With special audio? Seriously? Ah, it was Apple. It was Apple advertisements all this time. They screwed me over. Oh, Janina Gavankar. She's a cool actress.
Several of Tribeca's selections this year are second acts as well. Sequels that return to worlds or characters that we love, and fresh perspectives and new adventures.
Some tell stories about family, cultural identity,
Oh,
coming
that's
of
cool.
a child, a teen, or an adult facing a world that never stops changing.
They invite us to investigate mysteries and navigate familiar yet dangerous terrain, or simply just cook a meal with people we love.
Others explore our fears about the future through dystopian tales of environmental ruin or technology run amok.
But all of them offer us an opportunity to think, play, and challenge ourselves. Whether that means a much-needed break from the worries of our daily lives,
Is it gonna tell us
experience that tells us something true,
about the new games or?
to be alive.
Whatever you're looking for, chances are you're gonna find a little bit of it in these games.
Here are the 2022 Tribeca Games selection.
It isn't always easy going back to the place where you grew up. For Jala, the star of Thirsty Suitors, going back home for her sister's wedding means that she's going to be facing unresolved issues with her family, her friends, and a string of angry exes. As Jala, you're going to be forced to confront everything that you have been avoiding through cooking challenges and colorful turn-based battles, where you're going to be face-to-face with the biggest adversary of all, the decisions you made in the past.
Thirsty Suitors.
In fact, it's time for a trip back home with Thirsty Suitors.
Outer Loop Games is a fully remote studio that we started 5 years ago with the idea of making games about underrepresented cultures and themes.
The studio is about 15 folks, and we're scattered from Seattle, Washington to Vancouver, to the UK, Toronto, east coast of US, like New York, and then 2 in Brisbane. Our first project was a game called Falcon Age. It's an action-adventure game about raising a falcon and fighting colonizers.
Falcon Age was the first time I personally have ever worked closely with someone else who's brown and South Asian on a team. I'd been in the industry for about 8 years by that point, so That's actually pretty shocking when you think about it. And I think one of the great things about that for me was the kind of conversations you can have, the kind of work that you can do, and you're coming from a similar basis and a similar
Falcon Age is a cool game for VR.
That's why I was really excited about working on.
Didn't finish it. Didn't even start to play it.
Hey,
But bought it.
You've been reckless with other people's hearts for so
Oh, it's trailer.
long,
The same trailer.
It was a matter of time before you wrecked your own. Morning, Ma.
Thirsty Suitors is an action-adventure RPG about immigrant culture, resolving relationships, family pressure, and finding oneself.
Timber Hills, our hometown. I still don't get why we're back here.
Jala is an extremely relatable character for anyone who's really had that moment of moving away from home and then coming back. She sometimes isn't quite aware of the things that she's doing in terms of like hurting people.
Maybe I should just call Tyler and get it over with. I mean, yes, Tyler's your ex-bestie, but she's also your ex. The ex.
She's kind of a hot mess in the beginning of the game, and that sets up an interesting dynamic for the player to get to know each of her exes.
Because your third grade boyfriend just walked in the door.
This Sergio.
One of your exes, they go into their own inner space, like a fantasy land.
You look surprised to see me, Jala. Or are you just admiring the view?
So the way we design combat is based on like a non-violent beating up of each other. What I consciously did was not to have any punches that connect. All the props are being used as thrown objects, or punches and kicks exist, but they only exist in the form of like a holographic fist that comes out.
Come on,
So it's mental battle.
Did I mention I spent a year abroad? I learned a lot of new moves in the pond.
Trying to distract me with your chest hair is definitely cheating.
When we started thinking about the
Why flirt if you want to if you fight against your exes?
matched the lightheartedness and the theme of the game, I wanted to create artwork that felt light, that felt bold, graphic, with vivid colors.
I love you, Jala. I have loved you since our hands met reaching for the same tub of lime green Play-Doh in 3rd grade.
What?
This is the longest conversation we've had in over a decade.
I enjoyed the fact that this game is about reconciliation because that's something that a lot of people don't get to do in real life.
So you mentally fighting and then you
I'm sorry I came on so strong, Jala.
like
I've had this fantasy of you in my head for so long. It's time I got to know the real you.
Glad we figured that out.
In a lot of
No, I was telling this was gonna be a fun game.
plays a large role in the culture and a large role in learning things from your parents and being able to pass those on. And it's a part of Jala's journey, being able to reconcile that relationship with her parents. It's an outlet for her to be able to do that on their grounds and, you know, reconnect with her culture.
Oh.
The skating session in our game is supposed to be really easy and accessible. I didn't want to make like a hardcore skate simulator, so the way I've designed the game is to
You also have to skate sometime.
things like wall run
Why?
lines and other
Why did you add skating?
on a skateboard without
Everything was cool until this moment.
From where we're coming from, we're making this game that we want.
Well, but it's simplistic skating, so nah, don't worry about it.
And people of color and particularly like South Asians, so that they can see themselves. But I think it's also a very enjoyable act of like speculation and fantasy for anyone else, you know? Come be part of this. We're making a role-playing game. Part of the pleasure of that is in inhabiting someone else and living their life. And I think that's kind of what
Do we have to fight a bear mascot?
idea of being very grounded in
Boys band?
very specific character and her story and her personality, some of which is shaped by her culture and some of which is who she is.
And snap him with the chapel, yeah.
Imagine a world where the richest people on the planet move to Mars in the midst of a climate catastrophe. In the Cub, That's the question facing a child who has found a way to survive in the ruins of a mutated Earth. But when the ultra-rich return on an expedition, they may get a lot more than what they bargained for.
Demagogue
Ultra-rich.
Studio is a group of filmmakers, writers, architects, musicians, animators, and developers who make interactive experiences for a generation that might just live to witness the end times. We started experimenting with a couple of satirical games that led to Golf Club Wasteland, our first commercial success. Currently, we demagogues are working on 2 games, one of which is a prequel and sequel to Golf Club Wasteland, a 2D cinematic platformer called The Cub.
And this about
The Cub is essentially
about flooded world.
in an urban Silicon Valley-like apocalypse.
It's the same people. Yeah, so this platformer.
After the Great Climate Catastrophe, the ultra-rich have evacuated to Tesla City on Mars. The rest of us died. Years later, when a research mission revisits Earth, they spot a human-like mutant kid while playing golf. Upon discovering the cub, the science expedition turns into a relentless safari-like hunt. The kid ducks and dives through urban ruins. The little barbarian bastard has a plan.
I'm the son of no one.
The hell?
While traversing this vibrant post-apocalyptic world, the cub wears a space helmet he scavenged from a dead Martian. The helmet airs Radio Nostalgia from Mars, a radio station based on Mars, streaming music and stories of Tesla City dwellers' memories of their former home.
Tesla City. Of course they're gonna call City on Mars Tesla City. The hell?
The radio callers are nostalgic for our today. This is future archaeology. Future retro. A sci-fi scenario that prompts us to reevaluate the things we already have today. From friends and family to basic things like air and water. As Marshall McLuhan would say,
I think this game is too smart for me.
Similarly, the brutalist architecture in the environment serves many non-obvious functions. Brutalism stands for the 20th century and its apocalyptic war history. It stands for faith in large-scale progress through technology that spans multiple ideologies, which led to breakthroughs, but also to pollution and climate change. In the 21st century, we have a brutalism of the soul, a reordering of the human psyche through the internet, as exemplified in the millennial pink neons peppered throughout our game's cityscapes, such as digidopamine or doom scrolling. Modernist architecture looks powerful, yet it's already turning into ruins, just as humanity might.
So it teaches us how humanity destroyed itself.
The game is an homage to cinematic platformers such as Heart of Darkness, but also old-school Sega games like The Jungle Book or Aladdin.
Huh. Yes. Anyone use its... No, Lion King. Lion King was the most hardcore out of all the Disney old games.
From classic literature, cinema, and popular culture. A reflection on our commitment to storytelling and world building. The game has numerous interactive objects to find that enrich and inform the narrative, and also poke fun at future and current events at the same time. Hopefully, the game will make people feel, open the players' minds, and thereby bring a change in global politics and a universal bliss for all humanity. You know, what platformers are best at. Enlightenment of the soul.
A little bit too preachy, don't you think?
In 1998, the fates of 2 families converge at a motel in the Arizona desert, where a robbery gone wrong changes all of their lives forever. As the tale unfolds over the next few decades, step into the shoes of multiple characters to decide how that night will alter the course of their lives through a unique art style featuring actors digitally integrated into a beautiful cinematic world. This is As Dusk Falls.
Oh.
Hello, I'm Caroline.
And I'm Charu. We're excited to be here and would love to tell you more about Interior Night and our game As Dusk Falls.
Yes, this one from one of Quincy Dream.
Towed back for you. You were right. It's more than I can fix with duct tape and a socket.
Game designers.
What do I owe you? Nothing. Your guests.
Get it round back, quick. What in the world? On the ground now! I said get on the ground!
As Dusk Falls is an interactive story. The decisions you make do have consequences.
Probably.
Our story is a crime drama that explores the intertwined lives of two families over 30 years. We have the loving family, the Walkers.
So, what's next? License plate game? Another round of row, row, row your boat?
And the Holts, which are the more desperate family.
Come on. This is 2 Rock, not NYPD Blue. Now get looking for that safe.
As you play the game, you will
Why is it
be
animatic?
of different characters. First, Vince, the dad, who is rooting his family.
Like
to
it's
his dream.
was choice of visual style.
Heard you to St. Louis in high spirits.
And on their way in Arizona, they get caught in a hostage situation.
And this event changed their lives forever.
So Jay, who is one of the members of the other family, the hostage takers, so you get to understand the world from his perspective.
Jay! What? Head out of the clouds, little bro.
Look, there's enough cash in that safe to put the last few weeks behind us. We stay alive, we keep the house, everything goes back to normal.
There's our third main character, who is Zoe.
Daddy, are we gonna play?
You bet we're gonna play.
Zoe?
Who you see across the 6 chapters from when she's 6 until she's 19, and she's becoming this young woman.
The visual art style of our game is unique, and it was crafted especially to tell this compelling story. It mixes beautifully painted 2D characters and sets them in an evocative 3D world. We film genuine and nuanced performances from actors to capture complex emotions and facial expressions. Players don't look at pixels, they watch people in all their humanity.
Huh. Okay, now I understand its choice.
Writing the story, we work probably a bit more like TV. It's a very long process. It's dozens of versions of script. So it's not a linear one version of the story. We have to think all the choices, all the narrative space, all the branches feeding into one another. It's kind of a 3D map.
The question is, how exactly variety for this? Is this like Detroit? A lot of variety in the...
I thought you'd be happier without your family. I mean, without mine, I'd be...
I don't know. I guess I just never liked being tied down. With a family, I felt
trapped.
We wrote every character from a place of empathy, and we try not to be judgmental towards any of them. We try to understand each of them. And I hope the players will feel the same way and try to empathize and understand and relate with all of them.
Did you get the money? Oh, we got it all right. Nice work, guys.
Hold on tight.
2D characters on 3D environment. Interesting. As dusk falls.
Family meals are a time not just to create memories, but to share them. For Venba, the mother of the family, cooking is a way to connect to the culture and the life that she has left behind, and pass those memories on to her young son. Each recipe she teaches him is not just a list of ingredients, but a piece of a much larger story about where he comes from, who his family is, and the challenges they face. Here's a taste of what's to come in Venba.
Venba.
How did you get started in game development? Well, basically, I took a quiz online to figure out what my career should be back when I was in high school, and after I did the quiz, it said I should be a video game developer.
Huh. Just like this?
We were working on this project called Balloon Man,
It was this Mega Man style boss rush game about this depressed superhero whose superpowers are only to make balloons. We were a couple of months into the project when Abby texted me this paragraph pitch of Venba. I remember the day I was eating at a restaurant with my mom and my sister.
Did they make this game? I would play the game about depressed superhero that could make only balloons.
Who moves to Canada in the late 1980s. But during this move, her recipe book gets damaged. So as the player, not only will you be cooking various South Indian dishes to restore these recipes, but you will also be exploring the story of this family and the unique challenges that they face.
And the idea resonated with me so much. Maybe because my mom was there, I felt a connection to the idea because it's about a mother and a son. It was too compelling to not work on, so we decided to move on to Venba.
Venba at its core is about the relationship between the mother and the son. One aspect that we wanted to touch upon was the loss of language. As Kevin grows up here and grows more assimilated, he loses touch with his mother tongue Tamil, and he adopts English instead. So as a result, the literal communication between Venba and Kevin is quite broken. And you can see this in the recipe book given to Venba by her mother as well, because in the travel, the words and the pages get damaged, so as a result, the communication between generations there too is quite broken. Venba, who feels a lot of guilt for having moved.
Interesting look on conflicts of children and parents.
She holds dear, like her culture, her language, her food, the longer she stays here. So it becomes really important for her to fix the recipe book, because for her that's a way for this link to persist across generations.
Interesting.
In our household, we very rarely ate outside food, so cooking was very important. Everything was made from scratch and daily.
Don't show me food. I will want to eat.
Testing, taste, improvising, and asking around.
The cooking gameplay specifically was a big challenge for us. Most cooking games that we know take a lot of the physical elements of cooking, like chopping an onion or flipping a pan, and turn those into actual gameplay mechanics. This didn't really fit the theme and the story of Venba, and that's where the damaged recipe book idea came to fruition. We thought that a puzzle-based cooking game made for a much more compelling and appropriate gameplay mechanic.
I wanted the sound effects to be really realistic.
Are these pancakes on Steam?
I recorded like the dishware that we use and utensils, just items from the kitchen. But that also involves a lot of recording of actual cooking. I wanted the sounds to be very nostalgic for those that grew up in a similar background.
It's good that I eaten before start of the stream.
To come across through sound.
The music in this game, it primarily comes from an in-game radio influenced by Tamil movies and music that were a huge part of my life growing up. And we took a lot of effort to make sure that the songs sound like something you would hear back home when you would turn the radio on. It was the hardest thing for me to choose what recipes get showcased in the game. It's impossible to do justice to the wide range of dishes and cuisines that we have. Instead, I just focused on what recipes would make for fun gameplay puzzles and what ingredients would this family have living in Toronto.
Even though the story of Venba is pretty firmly rooted in Tamil culture, we think it hits on some pretty universal themes.
The influences for this game, it primarily draws from the stories of the families that I see here, especially the relationship between first-generation parents and their children.
We're hoping that in the future we'll keep being able to tell these kinds of intimate stories through gameplay.
Should be on everyone's radar.
You know, maybe
Venba.
It'll make you want to call your mother in the end.
2 years ago, the game A Plague Tale Innocence invited audiences into the world of Amicia, a a teenage girl living in 14th century France. As Amicia, you had to use courage and cunning to protect your 5-year-old brother Hugo from soldiers of the French Inquisition, swarms of rats carrying the Black Plague, and the supernatural evil coursing through Hugo's veins. Now, Amicia and Hugo are back in a new adventure called A Plague Tale Requiem. Get ready for hand-to-hand battles on ruined castles, thrilling adventures on the high seas, and yes, more rats than ever.
Giant amount of rats. Oh, we're gonna play as little brother also. Plague Tale by Asobo Games d'ailleurs.
On est un studio de développement indépendant. On l'est depuis le début et depuis toujours. Au départ, c'est 12 passionnés qui fondent le studio.
The first game done well, right?
Évidemment, aujourd'hui on est 250, mais on a été rejoint par 250 passionnés aussi.
250 people.
Ça nous permet de faire des projets incroyables comme Microsoft Flight Simulator et Plague Tale Requiem par exemple.
Is it? The bite, yes. They've locked the arena down. They let them die here. Starting
Oh.
Plague Tale, c'est notre bébé à nous. C'est en tant que studio indépendant, c'est la première fois qu'on se lançait vraiment dans quelque chose on va dire de personnel, d'intime à l'équipe. On a commencé vraiment de la feuille blanche au départ. Donc on voulait un jeu d'aventure, un third-person action adventure. Et
Well, you got it.
La première chose, c'était de partir de notre spécificité de français en fait. On est dans un pays chargé d'histoire, Bordeaux est chargé d'histoire, on vit tous les jours dans des murs qui ont plusieurs centaines d'années. Et c'est quelque chose qu'on manipule avec justesse, et ce qui nous a permis de donner au jeu une identité vraiment forte et de s'écarter un peu du côté héroïque fantasy, et d'aller dans quelque chose de plus cru, qui correspond exactement à la nécessité de construire une histoire qui s'ancrait dans le réel pour mieux partir dans le fantastique et dans l'émotionnel quand c'était nécessaire.
I don't know what's happening to me, Lucas. I feel my mind going.
Une grande sœur, un petit frère, c'est quelque chose qui résonne en nous, qui va parler un peu à tout le monde. Et donc ça a été vraiment le point de départ. Hugo et Amicia, ça a été les premiers personnages qui sont nés.
Amicia, la grande sœur, et sa manière d'appréhender le petit frère dont elle n'avait pas la charge et où tout d'un coup elle va en avoir toute la responsabilité.
I don't have brothers and sisters. Maybe that's why. That's why I didn't like the first game a lot and didn't finish it.
Va grandir ensemble et réaliser l'histoire beaucoup plus grande qu'eux qui est en train de se réaliser, dont ils sont les acteurs principaux.
It's bleeding again.
Yes, we should fix that before it gets infected, I guess.
It's the second one or the first one?
C'est une jeune fille, c'est pas une guerrière, donc le gameplay de Plague, c'est un gameplay plus orienté sur l'infiltration et la survie. Le but étant toujours d'être plus malin que ses ennemis pour survivre, que ce soit les rats ou des ennemis humains. Après, Amicia, il y a des moments où elle va devoir combattre, elle va devoir faire face, donc avoir des phases plus orientées action, plus orientées combat. Toutes ces phases-là construisant un rythme narratif qui vient servir l'évolution du personnage, donc son rapport à la violence, son rapport au monde, à chaque fois est nourri par la variété de ces séquences-là. Le contexte de la peste était un facteur d'émotion et de danger pour les enfants. Mais incarner une maladie, c'est jamais très évident, surtout dans un jeu vidéo où on doit avoir une adversité et pouvoir lutter contre quelque chose. Donc on a utilisé la représentation la plus symbolique de la peste, qui était les rats. Ça faisait une belle incarnation de la maladie, mais pour que ce soit impressionnant et qu'on ait cette sensation de propagation, il en fallait des milliers. Il fallait qu'on ait ces rats qui se déversent dans les champs, dans les forêts.
See the giant sea of rats.
Donc les rats sont une version amplifiée.
What's a more easier way to say, yeah, the plague is here?
C'est à la fois une menace mais un outil pour Amicia, c'est-à-dire que grâce au pouvoir d'Hugo, grâce à ses outils à elle-même, elle va pouvoir utiliser les rats pour progresser parfois, mais souvent elle va devoir faire face aussi pour trouver un moyen de les traverser sans se faire dévorer. On écrit nos chapitres un peu comme des épisodes. Cette impulsion qu'on a quand on regarde une série, la retranscrire en jeu vidéo, c'était essentiel pour nous.
C'est une technique d'écriture assez large. c'est vraiment une architecture globale qui vient rythmer tout le jeu, et bien sûr la narration vient se coller à ça au plus près. Alors chaque fois avec des challenges différents, hein, parce que sur les phases d'exploration, on a toute la liberté au niveau des dialogues, etc. Parce qu'on sait que dès que le joueur va rentrer dans une phase de combat, là il va être beaucoup plus focalisé sur ce qu'il est en train de faire. Donc c'est à nous de pondérer, de se dire ok, ce qui est important, on va aller le raconter plutôt ici. Là on va laisser faire le gameplay. Et donc tout ça, ça se fait avec Kevin. Enfin voilà, c'est une discussion qui est permanente au fil de 3 ans de production, constamment de faire évoluer le jeu autour de ça.
You should sit down. Oh, so that's all you have to say? Come on. You can do better than that. You have a whole garrison here, why don't you really let yourself go? Stop! No! Do you see the situation we're in? We were just supposed to get herbs.
Faire plein de projets nous a obligés à avoir des outils à la fois à la pointe de la technologie, mais très...
It's a brother becoming a little bit more
par exemple notre
aged.
engine à la maison, ça nous
No, it's a different one. I see.
On a un challenge relatif au jeu qu'on est en train de développer et il nous faut un moyen de le solutionner, et ça permet d'atteindre des prouesses comme par exemple les gigantesques hordes de rats qu'on voit déferler sur les villes dans les trailers ou des choses comme ça.
Mais après, on a vu aussi nos faiblesses à certains endroits.
Why is she где-то там run the same way as people run?
Qui demandait une logistique très lourde. Donc en fait, on a vraiment investi sur un studio motion capture qui nous appartient et qui nous a permis d'avoir une énorme flexibilité en termes de tournage.
I don't know what's happening to me, Lucas. I feel my mind going.
Donc Olivier de Rivière,
it's a hard work doing the motion capture.
Énormément de choses dans le jeu, et donc il arrive, il a plein d'idées. Et là, on parle vraiment d'émotion, on parle vraiment de comment colorer des scènes, donc avec de la musique.
Et il y a des moments où il nous sort des compositions incroyables, et on regarde le level en face ou la séquence en face, on se dit tiens, c'est super ce qu'il a fait, mais nous on n'est pas au niveau du coup. Donc il va falloir se battre un peu pour remonter nos trucs et accompagner sa musique, parce que ça marche dans les deux sens.
L'amour vis-à-vis de nos personnages, c'est une chose qu'on ressent nous au quotidien. Et moi je sais que dans le travail d'écriture, c'est quelque chose qui est fondamental. On veut rien faire gratuitement. On sait que le jeu peut être très très noir, très très dur, mais il y a toujours une raison à ça. Ça suit vraiment une forme de logique.
À chaque fois qu'on écrit quelque chose ou qu'on réalise quelque chose pour Requiem, quand ça sonne faux ou quand ça passe pas, on sait que Hugo ou Amicia nous disent non, j'aurais pas dit ça, j'aurais pas agi comme ça. Et donc c'est amusant parce qu'ils font le jeu avec nous en fait un peu.
Would His Majesty allow us to enter the city by his side? I allow.
A Plague Tale Requiem.
When Cuphead came out in 2017, the first thing people noticed was the distinctive cartoon art style inspired by the golden age of American animation where every frame was drawn by hand. Now, Cuphead is back with a new adventure called Delicious Last Course with a whole bunch of new enemies and ways to die and a new heroine named Ms. Chalice. So, if you are up for the challenge, get ready for Cuphead Delicious Last Course.
Everyone loves to say delicious last course. Because people don't like saying DLC. I don't think
After the first game released,
there's need to show something more.
itch to go back and revive some of the material that landed on the cutting room floor.
Well, looks like it's bon voyage to our old pals Cuphead, Bugman, and the lovely Miss Chalice. They're off on their next adventure, this time to the fabled DLC Island.
The Delicious Last Course is more fantastical cartoon action. It's a true second helping of screen-filling, boss battles, imaginative stages, and new powers. This new adventure and expansion lets us really give Ms. Chalice a chance to shine.
Yep. I saw too much of this level.
Always envisioned her playing a really important role as part of the main trio of heroes. This was our opportunity to further explore animation, music, gameplay homages, all of which we didn't get to in the first game.
Ding, 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 ding.
The origin of the original Cuphead character, we probably went through about 300 concepts. We began
Oh, what?
brainstorming
How many?
the 1930s tradition of giving inanimate objects faces and personalities. We really wanted to create a central character that could sit alongside some of the iconic joyful heroes we loved growing up, like Felix the Cat and Mickey and Bimbo. And then one day we just had one of those amazing aha moments when a loose sketch of a silhouette of a cup and a straw began to take form that would eventually become Cuphead.
A Cuphead. There was a lot of variations of this one. Damn. What?
Having the chance to re-explore this world, to make something special for our fans while taking our time on the little details and making sure we're getting them just right. In so many ways, Cuphead, game and character, has been with our whole team through life's many changes. These characters have become like children of sorts, and getting a chance to take them on a new adventure to close this chapter of their story is just really exciting.
For there's a new challenge waiting around every corner on the amazing DLC Island.
Delicious last course.
"2016's Oxenfree introduced the supernatural coming-of-age story of a teenage girl named Alex and her friends.
Play Oxenfree, it's a good game.
At the end of a school year on the mysterious Edwards Island, contemplating their futures and accidentally opening a ghostly rift. Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals brings us a
I
different
was stuck in a time loop.
story, one about Riley in her 30s facing the choices she made as a young adult and figuring out what comes next. This is Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals.
So I'm really curious.
First, we're gonna have a little fun tonight, folks. Residents of Kamina reported strange interruptions in their radio broadcasts over the phone.
1-1, I need visual confirmation of the clouds above Edwards Island. Over.
Oxenfree 2 Lost Signals.
Ah, bit of a leap there. We could climb down here. Also, it might take a little longer. I just don't think we can make the gap.
I can make it, probably.
No! No, you...
Can you? Because...
Well, we'll see, won't we?
Riley! Riley! What I think
Consequences of your reckless actions.
in the hearts of our players are these characters. It's all about the characters.
The characters of Oxenfree are intended to feel like people that you would know.
You're invested in their well-being.
The issues that they deal with are ones that everybody can relate to.
Zolz has the game about outdrinking devil.
What does it mean to be entering a new moment of your life that you're totally unprepared for? It's open-ended enough that you can always ask yourself, what would I do in this situation?
Watch your step. I don't think this was meant for tourists.
It's, sort of pretty, in a way.
No, it's amazing. At another life, I would have been a geologist. Or took at least an intro to geology course, you know?
Oxenfree is a game about some really relatable characters, but put in crazy, unrelatable situations.
Riley's from Kamina, and unlike Alex and her friends in Oxenfree 1, Riley did not have the best time growing up in this area.
The first game, really tight kind of focus on a few classmates. This game is about
The guys from the first also
with Jacob, who is someone
did not have a good time growing up.
father, dealing with a whole host of new characters that are along this coast.
If you know the tunnels well enough, you can walk to and from practically any point in town completely underground.
Have you, been down here before?
Me, personally? No. Some of the kids do. Or did. in high school. They'd crawl in here, light a fire, make out, or whatever. But I'm
Huh.
too little a fan of small, dark spaces to really see the desire.
I'm really looking forward to
It
people
sounded
playing Jacob, who
quite
is
creepy.
his main counterpart throughout the game.
You take a look at Jacob. He's got this questionable facial hair. He's got the hipster hat.
Funny how just a little light makes everything both less and more spooky.
Hipster hat?
Weird, right?
And his animation also gave him that laid back kind of, hey, I'm just hanging out here in the woods, not being creepy.
Jacob actually has direct ties to the events of Oxenfree 1, and particularly the history of Maggie Adler. Maggie was the woman that first kind of discovered what radios could do. She was the one who was kind of tied to the events that really kicked off the whole story.
Hey, if you're on this frequency...
I don't remember mentions of him.
Yes?
My mom used to tell me stories. That's why I'm calling. Because one of the stories was about tonight, and the things that are going on.
The cool thing about the radio is that it opens up a whole different axis of exploration to the player. It's not just exploring Edwards Island as a space, it's exploring Edwards Island as an infinite number of kind of radio frequencies. Certain objects in the game will resonate with certain frequencies.
Yep. Like in the first game. Animals appear depending on your interactions with radio near them.
It worked, I think. I mean, we're not dead.
The alternate timelines in the Oxenfree universe are really interesting because it allows the player to explore the possibility of going back and changing the past.
I think we're back when the mine was somewhat operational. I don't think anyone's
Don't time doesn't like when
see if the time tear opened anything.
someone interacts with time changing.
In time and go through them and talk
Someone
to these
wants
other
to
ghostly
try to
characters.
change time.
Portals are getting open when they don't want it to happen, and so they've got to deal with the ramifications of that.
Portals are fascinating, very beautiful, very mysterious, but ultimately very dangerous.
Jacob?
The stakes are very high for this one. One, we've got a new set of antagonists who are actually actively trying to open a portal on their own for some nefarious reasons. But two, while that is happening, we're seeing tears in time. Those tears are allowing things from completely other timelines to start coming in and out of our timeline. It's going to be much less about some localized little thing in this town, and it's more about the fabric of time and space kind of melting down.
I mean, look, when you're messing with the time-space continuum, that's just a bad idea.
Oh, yeah, indeed.
Riley, come in, Riley. Can you hear me?
In the first game, there wasn't like antagonist in itself. There was just like, oh, damn. So the signal destroyed 3. It's a Hollis portal. Yeah.
In Immortality, created by Sam Barlow, full transparency, I'm a huge fan of his previous games for story and telling lies. You don't just find one, you find 3 unreleased films spanning over 3 decades, and they all star Marissa Marcel, who has since disappeared. So, can you watch footage and behind-the-scenes clips and interviews?
I was right. It was from creator of Telling Lies.
This is Immortality.
Huh.
What is your name?
Marissa Marcel.
First heard about Marissa Marcel in 2015. I was at a party in Hollywood, and I was listening in to these old guys, writers, producers who were big in the 70s. They were swapping war stories, gossiping, and one of them brings up the story of Marissa Marcel, this actress who shoots 3 movies over 3 decades, and how none of the movies ever comes out. I was interested, and after the party, I went home and I Googled and found very little of anything online, but I was intrigued, so I continued to dig and attempted to find something more concrete.
Now, we know you from the movie that you just finished shooting. It is finished, right?
Yeah, it's finished.
If you don't know, it's a bit of a fairy tale. So Arthur Fisher, the great director, who you probably know from his movies such as Marion and The Man Who Dreamed, was casting for his new movie Ambrosio. And so instead of casting a recognizable face, he wanted to find some fresh talent. So he put the word out and saw, how many was it, 10,000?
I think it was over 20,000.
20,000. He saw 20,000 girls, and long story short, he picked you.
Yes.
2 years ago, we were approached by an anonymous donor who handed over this huge cache of film. In it was footage from rehearsals, behind-the-scenes B-roll, and completed shots from the shoots. As far as I can tell, this is everything that remains of the 3 Marcel movies.
Before I go, I would like some token of our friendship.
It's all part of the game, right?
We brainstormed how best to use this footage, how to make it available to the world. So first we very carefully cleaned and scanned all of the film, digitizing everything. But there were enough gaps where we weren't able to cut full movies.
So we took some of the ideas from my earlier games, Her Story and Telling Lies, the idea of a more exploratory way of viewing film stories, and we built on that. We created a virtual movieola, a way of looking through the footage as if you were back in the editing suite with Arthur Fisher or John Durick. And to build on this idea, we came up with a new mechanic, a kind of visual concordance.
Does this work as confession?
Exploration by match cut.
Good work.
When you're watching, at any point you can stop and point to an image, an actor, a prop, and the system will create a match cut to another piece of footage with that image.
Now it's worth more.
What?
So you kind of surf through the footage in a way, following a breadcrumb trail of visuals, creating your own montage.
The hell?
It's both expressive and exploratory, like the best of video games.
Interesting, And kinda hard to understand.
Where no one really knows what happened to Marissa Marcel, people tend to fill in their blanks. Their imagination goes to dark places. I would not use the word haunted.
So if it's a game with, like if, you know, someone always makes a joke about that Keanu Reeves is immortal and looks exactly the same as he was a long time ago, and like, if someone made a game about this meme.
Time. Trevor Hill does. He lives in Arcadia, a utopian American town in the 1970s where the future seems brighter than ever. Like the other citizens of Arcadia, he is a contestant on a reality show where viewers are secretly judging his every move. When Trevor learns the truth from a rogue technician, he goes on the run. But how do you escape in a world where everyone is always watching?
I don't know.
American Arcadia, nada es lo que parece.
Now in its 55th season.
So it's anti-utopia.
Es que Arcadia es en realidad el reality show más visto del planeta y está gobernado por rankings de popularidad.
Control subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Bienvenidos a Arcadia, una ciudad retrofuturista de los 70, donde todos los ciudadanos
So yeah, it's like a Truman Show.
de confort y de lujos sin saber que están
And
siendo
if
grabados
one actor decided to
Para nuestro
act
protagonista, Trevor, que
not
vive una
on the
vida
script,
simple,
he
aburrida,
becomes hunted.
Esto es un problema.
My life was mundane.
Y cuando descubre la verdad, tendrá que escapar de Arcadia.
Stop immediately.
Run! Keep running for God's sake!
Run!
Está Ángela. Es el ángel de la guarda de Trevor. Es una hacker dispuesta a todo con tal de salvar a una persona normal. Por el mero
Yeah,
hecho
she's a
de
hacker. That's why she reminded me of Operation Tango.
The hallway to the server room is tracked by 3 surveillance cameras. I need to get close to the cameras and upload the loop footage from my cell phone.
Uno de los puntos fuertes de American Arcadia es la dualidad entre Ángela y Trevor. Y eso también se ha intentado transmitir en cierta manera al game.
Get over that crane, Trevor, quick!
The crane?
Yes!
Yes, the crane!
Oh no, 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 no!
Tenemos dos tipos de gameplay.
You just change between characters, or you can play in co-op in one place as a hacker and one place as a Trevor?
Plataformeo,
That's an important question.
y, como no, puzzles. Por otro lado, tenemos la jugabilidad en primera persona, con un tono un poco más pausado, que nos lleva a experimentar mecánicas de
Probably
exploración,
just change
sigilo,
between perspective of two different characters.
usando siempre los puzzles como parte central de la jugabilidad.
All the videos are uploaded and playing the loops. I can enter the server room now.
The quality of this demo not final? Okay, I believe you.
En Arcadia, las referencias visuales más inmediatas son el show de Truman, la fuga de Logan, el prisionero y algunas otras. Lo cierto es que
The
muchos
prisoner?
miembros del equipo nacimos y crecimos durante la década de los 70, por lo que
The show final this shows of movies.
y referencias visuales, puesto que la mayoría las llevamos ya dentro de nuestros propios recuerdos. Muchos de los programas de televisión, series, concursos, etcétera, que veíamos en nuestra niñez, pues están presentes de alguna manera en American Arcadia. Una visión bastante brillante y colorida de lo que serían los años 70.
I have to look out for stuff, for hints
Los ambientes,
and Easter eggs.
el mobiliario, representan esta versión utópica y bastante kitsch de una ciudad de los años 70.
So they showed how scene changed with props after some time.
Que se van uniendo en una única banda sonora donde se van mezclando y representarán los dos mundos, tanto el de los 70 como el del futuro, mezclando elementos electrónicos y orquestales.
Hey, I can't see anything in here.
Jeez, man, just hug your teddy bear real tight while I try to turn on the lights, okay? Okay, is that better? Now, let's try to find a way out of here. Trevor, are you wheezing? You're in terrible shape, man. Did you get any exercise at all?
No, not since PE in high school. Because of my metabolism, I don't easily gain weight, so I don't usually do any.
Okay, I'm not here to judge your lifestyle or your diet.
I should pay attention to the voice actors at work.
In American Arcadia, what we want to tell is that you don't need to live just for getting likes on social networks. Just do the things that make you happy. You don't need to care about what the others think.
Understood? Likes doesn't matter. Do whatever you like to do. Oh, is this the end? It's the end? It's the end of Tribeca, and what, we have one more? We have one more. What's this? How it's called? Freedom Games Showcase. Freedom Games Showcase. Freedom Games Showcase. Games Showcase. Freedom Games Showcase. Gonna start in 8 minutes. Waiting, we're waiting for a new one and the last one for today. Na, 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 na. Freedom Games Showcase will start soon. The last of things that we gonna watch today and react, and I will be free. I'll be free for today before tomorrow. When's the next thing gonna start? And I'll probably have to chop the stream to make a footage of all these showcases in different manner. And that's probably all. Yeah. No, I can't do this all the time. We have 7 minutes. 7 minutes when nothing is going on. Okay. So, Oxenfree. I want to play the next Oxenfree. This interactive game from one of the game designers from Quantic Dream. I already forgot the name, but about the two families that try to which destinies are intertwined between each other. Oh, this 30 suitors is gonna be fun. What's this game? This game about restoring Red Speed book. Also interesting one. And what else? American Arcadia looks interesting. Like if it was like been made by people that it looked like Inside or Limbo, but not creepy, not horror. But anti-utopian kitsch 70s? Yeah, I could like the style. Oh, I can't speak for 5 minutes without anything to speak about. Damn it! It's the first showcase we're watching today. IGN, Expo, Netflix, Tribeca, Devolver, Tribeca, Freedom Games, and all in one day. I watched everything in one day. Well, I'm not alone who was watching all this in one day. Kinda funny to watch this, probably Angry John. Not sure. Maybe? I'm not sure. Sure. Did Koya watching anything coefficient? No? Minutes. I have to wait to Freedom Games showcase. 5 minutes left. Wah, 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 wah. I will drink this 7-Up to make myself feel better. Interesting. I'm interested if anyone watches live. Are they watching, like, they clicking on me, seems that I watch this for some time, clicking on VODs and watching VODs before watching me live. Because they're more interested in what I said than what I'm doing right now. I'm just curious. So no, for 4 minutes. Should I just emphasize the cool games that Suda51 done, like Lollipop Chainsaw? What else? Shadow of the Damned? Shadow of the Damned. I'm not sure I played Shadows of the Damned. At least I don't remember that I played Shadows of the Damned. Killers that I played. It was Suda. No More Heroes I never finished. Not even one. What else? There should be something. Else that Suda made and I didn't finish. Well, it's not by Suda, but Dark Dreams Don't Die, made by a different guy who made Deadly Premonition, and it was a cool game, if only it wasn't for Kinect. And he didn't finish it. It was like episodic one, and we got only some parts, not a full game, which I don't like. I don't like at all. I don't like unfinished games. 2 minutes. I don't know what else to say. Dun, 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 dun. 2 minutes till Freedom Games showcase, and I have no idea what they're gonna show to us today of all the days. I have no idea. Really, I have no idea what they gonna show us today out of every day. There's just 1.5 minutes left till they'll start Freedom Games Showcase. Tune in right now. I don't even know what kind of games gonna... What is Freedom Games? Freedom Games is a publisher founded in 2020 that was built at the very notion of partnership, supporting indie developers and helping them to get their games made. In partnership with Freedom Games, IGN is proud to present a showcase of all upcoming games they got in the works. In partnership with Freedom Games. Makes sense? And here I am, just streaming this live reaction without any notion and agreement. Which they probably won't like and throw at me copyright claims here and there. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe they'll be nothing. Maybe they'll be everything. I don't know. I don't know if this one is gonna be salvageable. Because I didn't put a lot of work into muting everything. Like in Summer Game Fest. 0. Summer Gaming! Summer of Gaming 2022!
Welcome back to IGN's Summer of Gaming. The festivities continue tomorrow, but right now, we'd like to let the good times roll. Freedom Games is a publisher founded in 2020 that was built on the very notion of partnership, supporting independent developers and helping them get their games made. In partnership with Freedom Games, IGN is proud to present a showcase of all the upcoming games they've got in the works.
You read the description! Which I did earlier. Freedom Games. Oh. Said surfing.
Well, make a video game. I guess everyone wants to do that.
You really want to make fictional worlds. You really want to make your own universe.
So we decided to leave everything.
There was some Fire Emblem like?
As kind of a passion project turned into having a small staff and full funding.
There's a lot of firsts here in this project.
We knew it was like kind of way more than we could handle, but if we just work hard and put our minds to it and make the game we want to make, we think we can be super successful.
Oh. Freedom Games. That's a nice mascot. Like KFP. В така шкяра. Okay. Is it zombies? World premiere. Okay. Of what?
Good Heavens is a cozy open-world sandbox crafting game with procedural map generation and storytelling. The player's goal is to improve their base and character while exploring a rich world with different biomes, races, cultures, and cities. We offer a little bit dynamic class system for co-op multiplayer, enabling various playstyles.
It's a little bit Nightmare Fuel-ish.
Farmer, cook, miner, trader, or even as a card player. Each player in multiplayer can play individually within the team. Some of them are exploring, slaying monsters, and doing quests from the cities. Others are building the base, farming and taming animals. Traders are building roads and trying to find unique resources from other cities. The team events bring the team together. Slaying a boss or organizing a beer festival can be team events. The world of Good Heavens is created procedurally. Moreover, the races, the cities, and their cultures, also the history of the city with its neighbors and their behaviors, are procedural as well. Players wild combinations. A town of nudist elves are radical and aggressive in their behavior, so they're attacking anyone who enters their town with their clothes on. Another random combination could be BDSM-loving vampires or hippie werewolves. It's
What?
a comedy game, and we do everything with that in mind. Once we create the world with its towns, cultures, and history, the world will start interacting with itself. The cities will start evolving according to their cultures and their respective technology path. They trade with other cities and harness resources from their environment. If the
I wanted to ask how it's not becoming a mess
they will make new buildings with those
when everything is
buildings
procedurally
belonging to
generated.
and eventually they will attack their rival city and destroy it. A single action by the player can lead to enormous outcomes. If you're watching this, then it means we want you on board as well. So jump in. What are you waiting for?
Good heavens. I should remember this. But man, that is a cool concept.
I would say that it's an endless comedy engine that you can play forever.
I don't
Play
sure.
Sevens in a casual way or in a hardcore way. It's up to you. The game has a massive scale map. We have different biomes and we have different resources and animals and monsters on each of these biomes. And we have also this NPC and cities layer on top of this. So you can build your own base. You trade between those cities and you try to find the balance in this world in the end. And every time you restart the game, there is a new challenge waiting for you.
How many players can play
Some of
at the
them
same time?
is a more developed city, and they go into a small town, and then they become a larger town, and then they become a city, and then at the end they became metropoles. But in order to arrive into that latest stage, they need to find all the resources that specific culture is requiring to evolve. You're trying to find out what's going on. You get quests from them, and then for yourself, you try to improve your base, improve your character. So you kill some monsters, you hunt for some animals, and you craft some things for your base.
Survivability is important.
You find that these races and cultures are different from the previous game, and there's some kind of a new story in between them. That's the procedural part of the game. These cities will have different ambitions, they will have different relationships with each other, and you will find different quests in each time you restart the game. It enables you to tell different stories every time you restart the game. I mean, we don't want a linear game that's the same every time you play. I mean, the magic of procedural
That's
games
how you animate in Spine?
is to give you a different challenge every time. So you're building your character, and you might try to build a farmer character, for example, or a warrior character, or a trader character. Starting with the biomes, each of these biomes can hold different races, and each of these races can have different cultures. Depending on those cultures, they have different buildings and classes in those cities. So those guys you can trade with, take quests from, and just go into some dialogues with them and try to find out about the rest of the world. So depending on how you start the game, a single player or 3-player or 7-player, the difficulty of the game will change. Our procedural generation works quite well. I was afraid that it wouldn't be this easy to handle a huge map like this. It would create some problems. The second thing is the combat system we are developing right now. Is somehow better than many of these current multiplayer crafting games.
He's gonna say this is about his own game.
Started working on the early concepts and research about procedural generation. It took us some time to overcome some of these technical challenges. We're not the first overcoming those, but it took some time nonetheless.
Interesting concepts, for good heavens. Should remember this. Maybe someone will tell me that we should play it. Oh, it's Fire Emblem looking thing. Symphony of War.
Legends tell of a golden time in years past of great clashes, heroes, and triumphs.
It's made in RPG Maker? Oh boy. Yeah, it's from Fire Emblem like 50 different classes. Horsebow, Siren, Sentinel, Siege Cannon. Morale. Grow your army from 8 to 180. 40 campaign hours. That's a lot. Damn. How many hours? Got to make. Oh. So it's upgrading system like in Civilization, or like in Heroes of Might and Magic.
Hey everybody, Phil, lead designer for Symphony of War: The Nephilim Saga. 6 years ago, we set out to create a brand new strategy RPG series, and today we're finally ready to announce the first title's official launch date. And that launch date is right now, today. Please go check it out in the Steam store. RPG fans, we think you're going to love this one. I want to send out a special thank you to everyone who's followed and supported our development along the way, and to everyone who gives it a try. We hope you enjoy playing it as much as we enjoy creating it.
Symphony of War available now? Discount? At least I need to wishlist this.
My name is Phil, and I am the co-founder of Dancing Dragon Games. Symphony of War: The Nephilim Saga is the first in a strategy game series that we are developing.
Wow.
It is a political war drama. Your protagonist is an Imperial Army officer. Some shocking events happen. You get framed for murder. You have to clear your name. There's so many twists and turns, and you saving the world as you do in these games. I love to tinker. I love to experiment. I want to be able to set this up and then auto battle. I want to have a little bit more automation, and Symphony of War delivers that exactly. It's turn-based, and the bulk of your micromanagement is done before you go into a mission or a chapter in a home-based sequence, and I love that. In the home-based phase, you will be able to
The price is so low.
buy stuff, and that's, hire conscripts or mercenaries. You can buy artifacts at the shop. You'll be able to tech up. You can go into the support conversations and have the characters interact with each other, react to the events of the world. You can do friendships, bonds, which is love and romance, and family. Tactical phase.
Nice.
The other half. Your squads that you've built are plopped down into a map. Boom, that's my army. That's my setup. It's beautiful. Mission go. So we've got open terrain, which includes your plains, your roads, grasslands, stuff like that. And you've got your rough terrain, what's your woods, your swamp, your townscapes.
Uh-huh.
You have your squads, and you've painstakingly made their formation, chosen their class, chosen their leader, their traits, their artifacts, and you send them in, and you go, and then you sit back and watch.
Uh-huh.
The enemy is pretty clever in this game, I gotta say. Hats off to my programmer for that. So, I love the classes. There's heavy infantry, light cavalry, light infantry, archery, firearms, magicians, support, and dragons. You
It's a
start
lot.
at tier 1, and then the ultimate is your tier 4. You start as a piddly little guy with leather armor, and then you upgrade to a guy that's a little bit cooler. Now he has full plate armor, and then you upgrade again to a guy that's really decked out in awesome, like gilded armor. Out of 50 classes, I think we've done a really good job of getting a really big wealth of pixel art that we can use, and it's beautiful. It's very well animated. Yeah, class system looks freaking good. There's things that will shock you, and there's things that will surprise you, and things that will delight you, and things that will crush you. It's just very visceral. The world setting and the characters and the history, it's all years and years in the making. I want this game to really convey that it is an expression of myself. I know how magical that feels to kind of be whisked away into a fantasy world. Trust me, it's awesome.
I want to believe you. So, Symphony of War, it's out today. It's really low price. Just go. If you love RPG and strategy, at least wishlist. Which I did. Retreat to NN. Head west.
There was a time when we forgot who we are. We were ungrounded and destroyed our world in the name of greed. But now, we remember. We remember that we are not in control of nature, but we are part of it. The world is our healer, and we are grateful. We are grounded by the air we breathe, and seek balance with nature.
Another survival game.
We are not separate from the universe. We are an awareness of ourselves.
There was a potato.
Every forgotten star in the night sky, and every ray of life-giving energy is part of us. You are here to survive, and you are here to find this wisdom. There is a stillness waiting for you.
How is this game any different from any other survivor game?
Retreat to NN.
Or not? The choice is yours. August the 5th? But is it out now? like Symphony of War? No.
My name is Justin Hosford. I'm the founder of Head West Studio. And
Okay.
we're making a game called Retreat to Enin. Retreat to Enin is first and foremost a survival game with a more relaxing angle to it and a little bit of mindfulness mixed in.
Also, I won't have to grind for resources.
And I'd never seen that in a video game before as a core mechanic. Your abilities in the game are attached to your spirit level. If your spirit level drains, your health starts to drain, and you lose the ability to do things like light a fire, craft items, sprint, hold your breath underwater for very long. So you need to keep your spirit level up in order to be more effective at survival. And the way that you keep your spirit level raised is through meditation. Meditation's had a profound effect in my life. It seems like something that maybe the world could use even more of now, and if this little game can help even one person achieve that, I think that it's reached its goal.
So you're saying the core mechanic of this game is that you have to stop, sit, and relax to let the mind flow.
Film and television composer. Because of that, I was able to focus a lot of
Not sure
energy
that's
on this game, and I
mechanic as works in the game.
Chill Zen music. You know, I wanted to make something emotional, even sad at times. I tried to make it, I guess, as connecting and beautiful as I possibly could. To connect people to nature, what we've done is made a very lush, full, rich environment. It's not procedurally generated, so every path you take, every valley you walk into, every corner you turn, I tried to make it have its own personality. On the main island of Enin, the tropical island, there's going to be creeks, ponds, it's surrounded by a huge ocean. And when you go into the redwoods, that's a much larger area.
That's cool.
If the player's going to get lost, that's where that's going to happen. The majesty of
handcrafted territory
roaming around the Arctic level just looks
nice.
Really cool.
That's nice.
All in all, I think that they're very immersive environments.
Still another survival game.
People get lost sometimes. There isn't a map or a compass. All you have is a home icon on the last place that you slept. The player's going to kind of have to watch where they're going and just keep an eye on where things are. You got to get out there. You have to explore.
He wants them to remember.
There's a variety of animals to hunt on all three biomes, like deer and elk. There are wolves in the game, and we have gill net fishing. Basically, everything is gathered. You don't cut down trees in this game. You can collect the wood off the ground, the scrap wood and driftwood, and turn that into a beautiful wooden structure with the technology. There is no wasted item in the collection system. Everything has a purpose. It's a hope and a dream that maybe someday the technology that we're developing can actually help us live closer to nature and not continue removing us further from it. So it goes from kind of elementary, basic survival all the way up to building this huge dream retreat. Even when the player gets done with the story of the game, they have the option, if they want to at any time, to return to this huge base that they've built and continue meditating and just have a place they can go to relax anytime they want. I want this to be a game where people just escape to their second home away from home. and just be in this peaceful environment that they use their creativity to build. And they're a part of the environment and not destroying it.
That's a good notion. Okay, but I just can imagine this working as a game mechanic. Broken pieces. It's like the name of the set song.
I beg you, listen to it carefully. My name is Elise. I recently settled in the village of St. Exel, a quiet and isolated place near the sea. But during the annual fair, something happened. Armed troops attacked the village and tried to kidnap us all.
What?
I barely escaped, only to wake up completely alone. Stuck inside this place that doesn't feel like home anymore. I am starting to lose all sense of reality.
Damn.
While I was investigating the village, I discovered a deeply rooted sickness. When I started to sink into its abyss, I was finally able to see more clearly.
Huh. Damn.
Because even if this place is constantly challenging me, it also keeps pushing me to question everything.
So it is like Life is Strange, but minus social interaction.
Please come help me. I'm not going to last much longer. It's now or never.
Third quarter. Third quarter of this year.
Hello, I'm Melvinio, the studio director of Elsewhere Experience, the studio behind Broken Pieces. I am also the sound designer and audio director for the game. Broken Pieces is a game that's set in a coastal village in France. It's an adventure game where you play a character named Elise. There's like some kind of paranormal phenomena that are happening inside the village, and she cannot escape. Our goal for the game was to really catch the attention of the player, and to do so we had to do something inside a world that's feeling very real, something that's tangible. You try and make the player believe in something, and then you switch their perspective. If everything is very realistic, then when you have things that are paranormal, they meet in the crosspoint with the realism. The player would question at first and then integrate inside its perspective of the world. What we really wanted the player to feel is the anxiety and loneliness that the main character Elise is feeling.
Many people trying to escape from anxiety and loneliness.
To communicate, there's actually only one character inside the game. You don't talk with anybody, you don't interact with other people. You don't have music. When you want to play music, you actually have to use the tape player inside the game. And I think that's what life is about too. Sometimes you listen to music because you want to break this loneliness. Because there's so many moments where you don't have music. You have to have this constant soundscape of what's surrounding you. We did a lot of recording where we live, and we really wanted it to be very present. All the environment were done by my associate Benoit. He drew most of his references from the region we live in and from the places we see every day. All the architecture surrounding us that are not seen a lot inside the video game industry.
Puzzles!
We are very huge fan of puzzle games, of course, and puzzles are very, very interesting because they give you the opportunity to insert story inside it. They give you the opportunity to talk about things that interest you, and they give you the opportunity to use the world fully and the exploration and the space you are in. The game is pretty unique, you know, the features there's inside it, the way we made things, it's very ours. We didn't compromise on that. Thanks a lot for checking out Broken Pieces with us. et on espère que vous serez au rendez-vous. Merci.
Nice. Nice game. But
welcome aboard.
oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Co-owner of Stellax Software, and this is our project, a minimalistic narrative game called Monorail Stories in a modern-day pixel art setting. So what's the game about?
I remember this.
The game will star two different protagonists, Sylvie and Amal, who live in different cities and travel each day on the same monorail. But they never meet because they travel at different times and opposite directions. Along the way they will meet different people and make different choices, but they don't know they are sharing a common story. Because what one character does on his route has consequences on the route of the other character. So every choice the player makes will have repercussions, every choice will bring the player to a different story and to a completely different ending. But
That's cool.
What does this game has to offer? Well, so first, the game has a story mode with branching storylines and multiple endings, but we also want to offer something new and not common in this kind of games. So we decided to add an innovative asynchronous multiplayer mode, where what one player does on his turn will impact how the story plays out for the other player. And last but not least, we also want to offer a kind of endless story mode with new contents added regularly.
What?
Okay, that
How?
was it. Thank you for traveling with us, and I hope you enjoyed this short first ride on the monorail.
So I should remember. It's the third quarter.
I'm Stefano, welcome aboard. I'm co-owner of Stellax Software, very small husband and wife game studio. My wife, she's artistic director for the game, and this is our project, a minimalistic narrative video game called Monorail Stories in a modern day pixel art setting. So the game will start to different protagonists, Sylvie and Amal, who live in different cities and travel each day on the same monorail, but they never meet because they travel at different times and
It's a little strange as they starting the short video about
a common story, because what one
their
character does on his route,
what their game is about, and there they kind of repeating the same information
choice the player makes will have repercussions
again.
and every choice will bring the player to a different story, to a completely different ending. We have around 10 different endings in the game. The funny thing is that each ending is so different one from the other. We're really surprised at the players. It was a huge challenge for us because we tried different ways to manage all these different paths that the player has. And what we find out really to focus everything on the relationships with the other commuters on the train. Monorail Stories is really about ordinary people in extraordinary everyday stories about commuting, human relations, and destiny waiting to be discovered. In a world where everybody's screaming so loud, we love to whisper. So we really want to give this kind of experience to players.
Nice, that's nice.
The game
It's a cool concept.
Played, of course, in single player, but we added this innovative asynchronous multiplayer mode for 2 players. Well, in the multiplayer mode, 2 different players take turns controlling the 2 main characters. It's cooperative, so we share the same experience, but the choices made by one player during his turn will impact how the story plays out for the other player. To play with a friend of yours or with a complete stranger and share the journey together, knowing that your choices will impact somebody else's game.
That's cool.
What the game is about. This multiplayer mode, you can play it online, or you can play it on Twitch.
Wow!
Plays as one of the 2 main characters, and one of the viewers can join the game and play as the second character. So really to participate together, so play together with the stream. We spend a lot of time working with this plugin because we really believe
this will happen.
The multiplayer mode to narrative games will really bring something new and fresh and exciting to the experience. It's really a minimalistic game. You have simply the characters can only move left and right. They have a button to interact with everything, so it's very easy to play. It's really a game to enjoy. Our idea really came up from our daily commuting and trying to imagine what's the story behind all the passengers, all the other commuters. If I start talking with somebody of them, will my life change? Will their life change? It's really a game for pondering life that explores touching stories. Simply enjoy.
The most dangerous question of them all, if you watch the time machine. Next game would be about what? Monster Tribe. So what is about? There was no narration. It's like just walk around and explore. Now, developer will say what's it all about.
I'm the creator of Boundless Games. We're currently working on Monster Tribe, which is an open world RPG. It's a monster catcher game in kind of like a futuristic native tribe type of setting. What sets this game apart is we decided to go for more of a team-based battling combat, and so you actually use your entire team throughout all battles, and you have a lot of exploration elements that I find maybe aren't explored in most games.
So it's Pokemon?
Through
when you fight as a whole team?
You're going to come across a lot of secrets, whether that being treasure or resources or materials that you can use. There's 4 types of gathering you can do. There's harvesting, fishing, wood cutting, and mining. This system helps to give a sense of collection and accomplishment, and almost adding a grinding element to our game. This is our downtime, our off time, to offset the balance between battle after battle. What makes this game open world and, non-linear is you can tackle any of the areas in the game at any point that you want to, and you can take them on in any order you'd like.
Okay.
Collecting monsters isn't the traditional throwing some kind of orb or object at it. And so in our game, instead, what we've done is we've created a system where monsters drop DNA as a battle reward. You can then take it to the DNA stations, and you can use these to actually revive and resurrect these creatures to then, have them on your team.
What about merging?
Mutations is a mechanic in the game where you can mutate them using resources and items. And so originally it started off as just a way for us to get more variety in monster encounters. That opened up to about 300 different combinations of creatures. And so we just kind of thought, like, why not throw that into the player's hands? It changes their element, their class, and also their design.
Wow, that's a lot.
Actually get into the battle encounters. It is a team-based battling system, so you'll have 4 slots for your monsters, and so you can have a 4 versus 4 battle, and this takes place on a 3x2 style grid. You can have moves that hit all squares on the battlefield, or just the front line, or the 2 middle squares, dodging moves, and kind of predicting what your opponent has in their arsenal to strategize through more than just using the right moves on the right guys. You also have to worry about your position, the enemy's position in this group-based, turn-based combat. We've been working on this game for over 2 years now. I'm just proud of the entire process of making it and becoming a better developer because of this game.
Well, it looks interesting. Neon Blade. Oh, what's this about? Oh, Cyberpunk? Goop? Shoot 'em up. Cyberpunk shoot 'em up. Well, it's shoot 'em up. They shooting stuff up all over and over again. No. It's a melee fighter. Neon Blight. Like, what's the difference
My name's
between?
Enrique. I'm a solo dev for Neon Blight, which is a small cyberpunk game that I've been creating for the past 4 years. It's been a
Reasons of making?
huge passion project that I've built since I was 17. I describe Neon Blight as somewhat Metroidvania and roguelites. I use the term Metroidvania loosely because it's not a platformer, but it has those kind of elements of an open world map where you explore different areas.
So it's Zelda-like.
Bullet hell, especially with the bosses and some of their attacks. You go into a room and then you shoot everything you see without worrying about anything. So it's an open world game where you kill bosses and you go back to your shop and sell guns, items, and anything that you collect in what I call the outer border, which is the big open world combat area. If you survive, you can go back to town and sell your weapons. So the story, basically she's an ex-cop and she becomes a gun shop owner as her retirement, and she's dragged into this bigger than herself story of trying to get the ultimate weapon before something bad happens. It's a story that teases a lot of stuff. It makes the player question what kind of world they're in. I think it will lay the grounds for further expansions of the world. There's the main hub called Eden, which is a small town that your player lives in and has her gun shop in. The Neon Stop, which is where you buy all of your items to put in your shop, couches, display units, anything like that. It's a town where you can interact with NPCs and stuff like that. And then there's the outer border, which is the combat area. It has 7 different biomes in it. An abandoned forest, the Lone North I call, which is like a snowy biome, a bunker. You explore different shops, talk to some people. I'd say the combat feels pretty solid. It's fast-paced. It can get hectic. There's a few different mobs. There's one called the Demon Gangers, which is basically your generic pistol, shotgun, auto, rifle kind of group. And then there's the Blight mobs, which is there's a runner that just runs after you. There's one that kind of has a spore, I would say, kind of ability where it's just his head bursts, and then there's bullets that fly everywhere. There's robots also. Quite a bit of variety. I think it wouldn't be the same without the music. Our composer is incredible, and every time they push something out, I'm like blown away every time. On a personal level, it's very much a labor of love, and for the genre of roguelites, the genre of Metroidvania together, and I think that people that like cyberpunk games will find some nice things in my game, especially in the art style and the world that I built, and that my composer has pushed forward with the audio and the music.
Okay. Looks good, but not exactly my type.
Hello, welcome one and all. Prepare your limbs, contestants. It's game day.
It's Ninja Warrior but brutal. It seems so. Yeah, like Fall Guys, but you can die horrible deaths.
Some have spoken out on social media to say that this section has been designed simply far too hard, and it's cruel.
Oh, you built the track yourself. That's evil. So why are you created this? is this social commentary on like people prefer entertainment no matter what? Against all odds.
I first started getting into games probably about 7 or 8 years old, tinkering around with game engines. I started putting games on the web, flash games and things like that. I always liked the idea of really silly deaths, characters getting blown to bits in like a cartoony way. It's usually an area of frustration, but when you can see your character's head just flying off and blood's going everywhere, it's like you just got nothing but humour there. I come up with the idea of having like a Ninja Warrior / Total Wipeout death competition.
Yeah, you pulled it off.
At the same time as developing the game, I'd have all these fantastic ideas while I was there. You know, I'd be on the checkout just thinking about Slaughter League, and then by the time I get home, I'm just like, we ended up deciding that it would be best if I worked full time on the game. This game, it sounds corny, but it's changed my life in that way, whereas no other game had before. It's just flipped my life to where I want it to be. So to finally be able to do this as a job is just insane.
Insane.
I love it.
Nice little upstarting story. But yeah, I don't like the concept of silly death. Oh, it's farm? It's something about farm? Moo? No, it's not. It's not something about farm. Barren planet. Let me guess, it's... Yeah, it's colonization. Imagine Stardew Valley in space. Ow. And waifus. So many waifus. It is Stardew Valley in space. Well, at least it looks good. Ow. Do you have to eat a sentient tomatoes? What if you want to make food with them? What if you need tomatoes to make food? Don't you feel conscious? One lonely outpost.
I've always thought that I would be good at making video games. My mom just sent me a picture of a drawing I did when I was like 8, titled My Own Game. I was diagnosed with Asperger's autism as a child, and I basically kind of just told myself, nah, there's no way I could be in management. But through therapy as a child and then continuing my own efforts, I overcame it. Now I'm doing my dream, doing something I thought I couldn't do. Through this process, I've really learned how valuable people are. There's 20 people on the team. I'm just one of them. And I'm hoping to convey some of that through the game's narrative. You have to have growth and you have to have progress. So for us, with One Lonely Outpost, loneliness helps highlight the value of connection.
Oh. What a story. No, it's nice. It's nice. I should stop calling these games, oh, it's Stardew Valley, but in different kind. It's like the whole genre. Animal Crossing like. Okay, I should stop. Oh. Oh. What is this? I wanted to say it's a dark fantasy, but no, it's just fantasy. Elemental armors. Elfin armor of the wood. Nice. 9-year-long course? Which is what? I would like to know. 9 years of shadows. Can be wished on Steam? No. Help us to do. Immediately some survivor game. Let me guess. They're gonna fight against zombies. A giant amount of zombies. Oh look, I was right. They're fighting against zombies. But not a giant amount. Yes, it's co-op survival game where you have to find resources, build your own base, fight against zombies. Humanity. Stop. Not. And now you will tell us why you decided.
Game designer of Humanity.
Uh-huh.
Open world zombie survival game that you can play on your own or even better with friends. We're only actually a team of 3. Well, we're nearly 2 years into development of like the actual game. Humanity's just sort of formed like naturally, nothing into what it is like right now, which is we're pretty proud of, to be honest. Let's think realism, and then can we make it fun?
I'm sure most people doing video games like this.
The open world is one of the main things because the map is pretty darn huge. I think we're up to 8 by 8 kilometers, so people are going to get lost. You can literally go anywhere you want. You can find spray cans and then you can like...
Not many understand what kilometer is.
Mapping out where you've been. So there'll be obviously zombies. There's no getting away from them. But there will be other non-player character AI like bandits, gangs, some friendly, some not. We have like random item spawners that are created for each building. Say me and you were looting like a town nearby. Sometimes you might not get anything. Sometimes you might get a little bit. You could go to those locations and hope no one's looted them before you, or it's your lucky day and that loot is there for you to gather. We decided
free people.
Multiplayer from the get-go. You can play alone and be the survival guy. Playing with friends is definitely how the game is made to be played. That's what we want it to be as well. We just felt like it'd be so much more fun. So you could like have a community of say 3 different of your sort of buddies, and you could sort of go different paths to sort of cater for the whole community. That one be a builder, one be a combat guy, one be like a farmer, that kind of thing. So yeah, you could kind of mix it up and get the best for like a community. You can kind of like invest in the character, so you can kind of level him up, develop skills, gear it towards a play style. But if you die, you lose everything. To learn your lessons from the last time and don't make them same mistakes again.
Oh boy.
That was one thing we wanted.
Lost the progress is never good.
Anywhere. If it was an apocalypse, you had your own house, you would use what you could to fortify the house that you currently live in. I don't know, the fortification is just one of my favourite parts of the game at the minute. That was one of the things that we first started on, was we literally began with fortification, and then we expanded to there from like, okay, what if someone wants to live in the woods and just be like a hunter? So then we've gone for your traditional logs, build walls, build fences, basically give the player like freedom to kind of build wherever they wanted. Build in a supermarket where there might be some decent food and like maybe like higher ground. That's what we wanted to do. It's literally freedom of the player. That's like story writing. They can kind of play their own way. Say that I'm proud of like what we've done as a team, really. First game that all 3 of us have ever done. A hardcore survival game that is fun to play. And we hope that our passion for these games shows in our game and people just enjoy surviving in our world.
Definitely not for me. I really don't like the loss of progress, so it's some fantasy. You can do it! Or not. Sense of aura. Oh, it's Diablo-like.
Its twilight. The sands have buried its kingdoms. Corruption unburies its subjects.
Ah, I remember it was... It's now in early access, is it not? I'm sure it's out in early access. No, it's already so late, I'm so sleepy. And it's fifth one we watch. Sense of aura. Content update for early access. Yeah, it's out. It's out in early access. So they not gonna say anything?
Michael Shistik. I'm the art director for Sands of Aura. Sands of Aura is an action RPG in like a post-apocalypse fantasy setting. You're getting on your sand ship, you're cruising across this desolate wasteland of sand that was caused by this spell plague from ancient times, and the player is gonna unravel and figure out why that happened and maybe what they can do about it. But it definitely emphasizes on action RPG being the difficult, kind of brutal, learn to play it kind of way. You definitely
So it sounds like
a lot. I love a good boss encounter. I love overcoming a difficult situation. And it, for a lot of people, can be very frustrating. But the accomplished feeling that you get from overcoming these challenges, we think is the most rewarding thing you can have as a player. These bosses are like the climaxes of those areas, of those levels. So when you get there, you want them to be these cool, amazing, difficult, and almost cinematic encounters. The combat is not as instantaneous as a traditional action RPG. There's a bit of weight to the character's swings and actions, so you do have to be deliberate in what you decide to do in combat. Learning how to do that dance with them. You got the dodge timing and you got the swing in, you got another, like the whip attack, you paired it at the right timing. Like, it feels amazing when you're getting that dance down. The deaths will become less punishing and they'll come less often as you grow in experience as a player, and we really hope that the people have the willpower to get over that point. We talked about the grind and how difficult the game
it means to put a lot of effort.
And the boat is almost the opposite of that. It's the breath of fresh air of like, okay, I can kind of reassess myself, I can think about what I want to do. You can ride on those sand dunes and you can gain speed if you go down the waves and hop off them, and you see the whole horizon in front of you of all these different features. And we wanted the design to be that whatever feature you see out in the distance, there's something there to go and explore. The simplest terms I could qualify how our art style looks is grim dark light. I think when you go completely grim dark, it's just kind of oppressive and overpowering. So we decided to have this mix. There's a lot of gray tones, there's a lot of like beiges and browns, but you'll get these interspersed scenes on the islands themselves that are brilliant with color and foliage and flowers. And all the different things that you can see in the game, like everything has a meaning, a reason, a story, a purpose. Every dead end has a reward. If it's loot or armor or reward, whatever.
That's cool.
Or an NPC or a character, like there should always be something in every nook and cranny. And that's made the level design way
Many developers don't do anything in dead ends. So I just go into dead end, there's nothing there, no chest, no reward.
with the different builds. I've always loved in MMOs and different action RPGs when you get to build the character you want to play. That actually mixes up the gameplay, that actually makes you think about what you're doing in combat. We want you to have that customization, so we needed to make sure that the armor and weapons and everything that you find to create and craft and customize your character is as unique and interesting as possible. The more inputs you have, the more infinite in range of combinations you can make. So there's things like the rune system. The rune system lets you build specific stats into your gear that you want. Like, let's say you want to be more armored, you get put in more armor runes. You want to be faster, you do haste runes. But on top of those, there's Spellblade, which is an elemental enchantment that you can add. Then you have like fire, ice, and lightning that can vary the combat in different ways. And then on top of that, there's also armor sets that have very unique set effects that make the gameplay very different in how you approach combat. And then the weapons, there's weapon heads that have an effect. There's the weapon handles that affect the animation and have effects. And then finally, there's pommels that all have like a poisoning effect, or like when you hit an enemy, there's projectiles that spawn. Being able to build the character you want to play, that was what we wanted to do.
Customization is good.
These big patches, and there's going to be a lot that you can check out, and that's worth playing. I think we have an incredible team of artists and programmers. I'm proud of our team, I'm proud of our game, and I hope everybody enjoys it.
Sense of Aura. Early access available now. It's not out until its release date. For me. So if it's gonna be release date completely, then I will check it out. Probably at some point. Maybe buy it on sale. Until then. Nice animation for what? Tactical battles? Taran's Blessing. So it's tactical battles? Use environments against your enemies? You can put Panda in your team? And you fight with skeletons? Pushing enemies into the traps? Taran's Blessing. Just a trailer? Okay. What does Don't Stop Look and Think about vampires? No, really, it looks a lot like Don't Starve. So what, you farming a day and drinking blood at night? Ah, I see. So you're not in fear at the night. You defeating your crops at night with all the power of the vegan vampire. What? How? How is he vegan vampire? This. So one of the soldiers of Terracotta Army decided to move? And fight. Oh wait, I remember this game. No, it's not out. Was announced. somewhere else. But I don't remember much about it. Terracotta. So there's a bunch of trailers without any explanation what this all about. Immersive open world? Oh! In-depth combat system. I don't know, it looks like a mobile game. And not a good one. Test drive. Deck building open world survival RPG. Oh, another farm chill game about farming and colonization on Mars this time. I see. I see. They chilling. Mars base. Wild Monkey Productions. Zombie? Again? How many zombie games can people make? It's automated miniguns. And a bunch of stuff. Fight for your life! Against sort of zombie. Ah, it's tower defense. Nah. I would ignore tower defense because it is tower defense in itself. Blood and zombies. Nah. It's early access, it's not available. Adopt a monster with us and raise money for Pathfinder Foundation. Well, monster taming games that also helps with charity. Monster Sanctuary. Horomon. Adopt a monster and support real-life animals. Urban Kingdom. I remember this trailer on a chat. Also was interesting one. Cat Cafe Manager. Koromon. The section about all different games. One More Island.
For me, playing games is like building memories.
We're pouring our passion into this game, and it motivates me.
It's a closing section, probably.
It just feels like this surreal experience.
I come from a background that has nothing to do with video game development, and now it's my entire life and my new career.
But that was a bunch of interesting features, and some title even released as Symphony of 4. Or so, yeah, I gave you my reactions on everything for today, and there's gonna be more tomorrow, so be sure to watch out. And yeah, I'll probably download this VOD and put it up to sections in different manageable streams that I'll also should trim for as less time as possible. So, thank you to everyone who showed up, everyone who watched this VOD, and I'll see you next time, tomorrow probably. Yeah. Bye!
you